Okay, hello everybody, and welcome back to Rimworld on the hardest vanilla difficulty. And I have a new mod that I want to try out in this series. So this is attempt number 5. We've had some really great adventures so far. In the last adventure, we actually ended up dying to fleshy monstrosities, which killed and subsequently devoured our main protagonist, Dante. So we'll have to hope he fares better this time. But the new mod that we're trying out is called Cyber's Miniaturization. And essentially what it allows for is there's several workstations that you can't really move around. And it allows you to move those workstations around. So high-tech research benches, coolers, you know. It'll just allow us to be more customizing of our base layout. So I've added it to the mod list in the description if you want to check it out for yourself. Anyway, let's generate a new seed. So we're doing Naked Brutality. We're also doing Losing is Fun and Commitment Mode with Random Randy. And we are gonna call this Foon Dingy Wutz. That's right, Foon Dingy Wutz. All right. So let's see what we get. These are our mods right here, but they're in the description of this video if you want to see them and try them out, see what they do. So, for this start, I'm going to want to try to base up near 2 of these menaces, 2 of these blue house factions, because they're very useful. We can barter with them to buy useful things. They're the pinnacle trading community. I liked having winter in my previous playthrough as well, so I think I'm going to try to maintain winter. At least, you know, half a year of winter I think is fair. Let's give it a shot. Look for a winter seed where we have 2 of those blue houses in the vicinity. Really not seeing that many options. Yeah, kind of slim pickings today. That's a long walk to get to both. What about this biome? Boreal forest? Oh, that place would be frickin' cold. But it might be the best option. I don't know how the boreal forest tends to differ, but looking at this, we only have a growing period of 20 fucking days. That'd be rough, dude. Like, that'd be really rough. Okay, 30-day growing period. We have blue biome, like we have this civilization on both ends. There are berries on the map. Marble and limestone. I'm gonna want granite. There's slate, granite, and limestone there. I don't necessarily need to base up on the road either. I can be kind of adjacent to it, sort of beside it. Now, it is important that you try to find a tile that has only 2 resources, one of them being granite. That's going to give you the most access to granite in the end. But it doesn't even look like I can find that there. Let's look somewhere else. If I am willing to base up in the boreal forest, then that is going to open up new possibilities to us. If I have to, I can always generate a new seed and try something else. But I will at least carefully examine any boreal forest patches to see if there's something that we want in the vicinity. That would be good if it wasn't for all the impassable mountains. And this is where we were before. I could just base up right there. It has three different minerals available. One of them is granite, but because there's also slate and limestone, it means that we're likely to find less granite while we live there, which is it's a big disadvantage. So you know what? We're gonna change the seed name here, try to generate a new one while I open up chat. All right, so we'll call this Susanna's boobs. And it'll be the best seed ever. Hello, Kane. It has been a long time. How you been? You still doing that wrestling or what? I think you were a wrestling guy, weren't you? Oh, what is this? One road, both of them. The only crappy part is these mountain chunks right there. Otherwise, that's like a prime pinnacle site, but it looks like we have a lot of contenders right here. Taking a look, this is wonderful. We could be right here on the border of the desert, if we wished. Marble and granite. It has a year-round growing period, so if I want to have any sort of winter, I will have to try to be somewhere else that also has a year-round growing period. It's funny, I started to like having a winter because the winter actually helps you it reduces the intensity on your food supply by freezing it until you get electrical power. And I kind of like the idea of growing food when you're outside of the winter season. Not really seeing that much viable boreal forest here. Anyway, this is where we previously were, so this is probably where we're going to base up. It just also comes with a year-round growing period, but that would only be an advantage. Like, it's not going to shoot us in the foot to have a year-round growing period. Quite the opposite, in fact. It would be useful, albeit a little more powerful than I'd like. There's only one tile of mountain there separating these two, but I'd have to go through the pill fort to get there. What about this? Year-round growing period. Oh, there is not a year-round growing period here. There is actually winter, which I like. Growing period is 40 out of 60 days. Okay. And then over here it becomes year-round. So if we are going to base up, probably going to be right there. Oh shit. Don't want to lose that place. Where is it? I rotated the map too much. Oh god. Well, it wasn't there. Right here. Yeah, 40 out of 60 day growing period. We at least have a little bit of winter availability. All right, we're just gonna base up over here. 40 out of 60 days, and we have, where was it? Marble and granite right here. So we'll have like a tiny ass winter, which isn't really preferable, man. I like it. I like winter. I can't fucking help it. But this is just a part of the game. Every now and then you have to generate a few seeds, you have to see what works, and you have to try to find yourself a home that you're happy with. If it does end up being a long playthrough, you want to make sure you're not unhappy where you are. And the better the seed that you find. Okay, Susanna's red hair. Gamers Club, right on. Nice. Wilderness survival too. I'm glad to hear you're doing all right, buddy. Oh. A lot of mountain over there. We can't base up there. Polluted boreal forest. Don't exactly want to be there either. Oh? What do we have here? We have boreal forest with a 20-day growing period. Well, that would be freaking hard. We'd probably need like some sort of hydroponics in order to grow there, but look at that, minus 21 to plus 20. Very interesting seed. Very interesting indeed. Granite and marble. All right, let's see here. The average temperature there is -1, so it would pretty much always be cold. Wouldn't even fluctuate, but we'll keep an eye on that place for sure. That is a strong contender, and it's in a biome that I don't have much experience in, the boreal forest, which might be good for me. Sort of stretch my legs in a new place, new environment, new challenges. Were it not for the pollution, this place might actually be favorable. 30-day grow period. Mega polluted tiles. Extreme pollution, in fact. Alright, looks like we are going to base up in that place over here, tucked away in the boreal forest. I'm not seeing any other alternatives here. Alright, it is decided, guys. We know where we're living, right here. It's very cold here, though. We only have a 20-day growing period. So we need to try to set up a special grow zone. Can you set up like a greenhouse or something where you can grow crops in the winter? Let me look it up. Can you grow crops in winter, Rimworld? You can definitely grow crops under a roof as long as you have a sun lamp and soil that allows for planting. Okay, sun lamps on dirt. Indoors.
Strike is still going.
Yeah. And you might not even need the sun lamp. You can actually apparently remove roof tiles, but it'll still maintain the insulation from the heater as long as it's an unroofed room with just a few tiles. We'll see. This is going to be a really great learning experience for us. Anyway, right around here is where we're going to want to base up. We're going to go with the granite and marble here. We have a 20-day growing period, so we're going to have to figure out indoor hydroponics gardening. You made honor roll, eh? Right on. Well, I'm glad to hear it, buddy. I'm definitely excited. I'm always excited for Thanksgiving, but I think in Canada, we have our Thanksgiving in October, I think. We have our Thanksgiving earlier than the US does. Yeah, we already had our Thanksgiving this year. Yeah. I didn't know it, but there's different Thanksgivings for different countries. Canada and the US have different ones. All right, let's load here, load anyway, save, overwrite. Okay, yeah, we're ready. Okay. Prepare carefully. We have to load Dante's solo naked, our perfectly balanced and awesome character, Dante Sparta, Devil May Cry inspired. Okay, we are ready. Let's log right in and let's start fucking doing this. I am so excited. All right. So guys, boreal forest. There's marshes in the area. Interestingly enough, a lot of steam geysers. Where do we have patches of fertile soil? Well, we got right here, big patch next to some steam geysers. Looks like there's no steam geysers to the south, however. Oh, there's one. That's the only one though, and it's not really near a patch of fertile soil, so let's look over here. Where is this one? There's two here within view of the screen, apparently. Where's the second one? Down there. Okay. So there's nothing up here. There is an anima tree. Shelter up there that we could use in the early game. So it looks like we're gonna have to base up around here. Which is interesting, because, well, we have a marsh right there, and I don't think we can actually build on that marshy section. So what I might have to do is build my base up here. We got a big floor down there. That would allow me to build a sizable base. We also have these walls right there. Sandstone, ancient danger. Okay. Yeah, we gotta try to make this work. Now, the marshes everywhere are definitely something I'm not used to. I don't know if I can build on the marshes, but I'll have to find out. So we'll find out as soon as possible. For now, we are gonna base up here in this little ruin, I think. We do have a full floor right there, but I would need granite blocks in order to construct it, so let's just seek out the most intact ruin that we have access to. Very few intact ruins that we can habitate in, so might even use a cave instead, but it'd be a tiny ass cave right there. I'm not going to be able to build a base for a little while. I mean, that much is obvious. We have to go to town. Yeah, we got to go to town. We got to buy some medicine, because so often you die to an early game disease, but it is more or less preventable if you act quickly. So let's gather a shitload of berries, cut down these trees, and prepare our base. Such as it is. It's going to be very rudimentary for the early game here. Huh, you know what? I could base up in here if I mined a little bit of that out. Perhaps I'll try. Just like that. And then we can build like a little square room there, you know? And then most of our wall sections would be covered, but there's also this right here, which would be easy enough to wall off. Steel table, limestone. This comes with a pre-made floor. Yeah, I'm building up over here. We're gonna cut down these trees, put a stockpile zone there. Oh shit. Affected by hypothermia, shivering. Well, I better be fucking quick about this then. Stockpile zone, wood, right there. Gather all this stuff. Yeah, this is a very dangerous spawn being this cold already. The granite takes a lot to destroy, so I think just to get started, I am going to cancel mining all of this, and we're gonna build a tiny room right here. And that'll at least get me started. There. I have a very small room. At least something. Let's check the cleanliness of the room with that floor Clean room. Okay, so it's clean as long as I do the dirt piles. Now let's place down a campfire to keep warm. Actually, it's... okay, 10 degrees, but we're naked. So let's go gather some food. A lot of berry bushes up there. And we're gonna need some herbal medicine as well. We'll gather that on the way. So what do we got here? 4.1% hypothermia buildup. All right, herbal meds required. Let's harvest those too. We need to get enough food to make like 7 or 8 meals, and we also need the herbal medicine in case we get sick here in the early game. Let's harvest this bush right here. By the way, let's find out if I can build on the marshes. All right, you can't. Yeah, it doesn't support that terrain, but we should be able to dry out those marshes using certain machinery. It'll just take a long time. But I do want to build here near the fertile soil patch, because there's a steam geyser right beside it. We only have the one right there, though. The only place where we could have 2 steam geysers where we might actually want to build is right here. The problem is we won't have any access to fertile soil. We'll have this little patch and that one, which might be good enough. If we put like a little room there, we could have a hydroponics garden, but that's what we have. So I'm probably going to end up basing over here where there's those 2 steam geysers. Okay. We're going to need a little bit more berries. We're stuck at 4.1 hypothermia, so it's not that bad, and when we turn on the fire to cook, we'll be fully warm for the duration of the cook. Pick up the berries. Oh, he's trying to eat them. Okay, we're going to edit this food policy here so that he doesn't eat raw berries. Only meals. So he's gonna let himself go hungry for the time being until we're ready with a cooked meal for him to eat. Pick that up. Get the berries. And I gotta watch out for predators here too. We might have enough berries now for the full cook that we need to do. Let's go back. I like this. The new challenges associated with this. I really like it. All right, let's build our campfire. Disable automatic refill. Cook simple meals forever. Allow all ingredients, and we'll drop them on the floor when we're finished cooking. We also have to construct a bed right away. We have some herbal medicine prepared. We're gonna drop it right here. Construct the bed. Beautiful, we made a good bed, which is even better. All right, and now we cook. Followed by eating. And we're gonna wanna try to get some recreation before we sleep tonight. All right, Kane, sounds good, buddy. We'll see you soon. All right, we have 8 meals prepared. And now we get recreation time before we go to bed. And tomorrow, first thing in the morning, I'm gonna have to try to save up some wood so we can go to town, sell shit, and buy medicine. I don't have long before it becomes a critical issue. So let's go to sleep right now. Or, yeah, we'll just go to sleep right now. We'll get an early start in the morning. I need to cut down a bunch of trees, and I need to craft maybe 3 chest tables. And then we have to do a caravan. into town so we can make some money. I'm gonna need warm clothes around here, big time. Let's build a small roof section out here and move the meals outside. They'll refrigerate better. It's colder out there. Yeah, they're refrigerated. Every night they're gonna refrigerate a little bit and be better preserved. So we might get more from the shelf life of our meals that way. Damn, these pine trees, they barely give you any wood at all. All right, recreation, chess table. We're gonna construct 3. They're expensive and they take a while to build, but it'll be worth it. Gonna need more wood though. Definitely a wood availability issue in a place like this. Eat a meal. We're constructing our second chess table now. This one ended up being poor quality, so it's not going to sell as well. But it'll sell, regardless. Now we need 8 wood to finish building the other one. And we're going to want a little extra wood to fuel the fire when we get back from our trip. We'll be ready to go tomorrow morning. So for now, we're going to try to get some steel and wood for continued base work. We have 2 normal chess tables and 1 poor chess table. We can sell those to buy some medicine in town. Okay. All right, let's go. We gotta harvest. Get these trees. Okay, 164 wood available. Now, this will deteriorate as long as it's outside. What we're gonna do is make an unroofed pocket separate from... We'll make a roofed pocket separate from the base that does not benefit from the heat of the campfire. And in so doing, it'll be refrigerated at night, especially as we get toward the colder seasons. For now, let's choose the dimensions of our little base here. I think that'll do. It is only temporary, but this is what we're going to be using pretty much the whole time. To get started, we're going to mine away some of the stone until we start to see Overhead Mountain. And I need to look something up. Okay, overhead mountain. They require an area larger than 1 by 1 where at least one tile has the overhead mountain roof within 30 tiles of a colony structure. They are centered around a single valid tile. So, if my understanding is correct, as long as I don't mine the stone where there's overhead tile, I won't get the infestation. I'm not sure though. I've heard conflicting things about that. We'll have to hope I'm right. So let's start by mining all of this, but we're gonna keep our room intact as well as we can. I might be able to dig into this rock wall quite a bit. I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, we're going first thing in the morning. Eat a meal. All right. And now let's head out on that caravan. I'll get a little bit of recreation just so we're fully amped up and ready for it. And we should be back before nightfall, same day. All right. This one is closer. There's no mountain between us, so I can go there. Okay, we'll take all 3 chest tables. And let's go. Here we go. I wonder how we're doing on predatory wildlife here. There is a timber wolf in the area, very close to where we live. He may end up hunting us at a point. I hope not. We're not ready for it. I gotta hope he stays fed on smaller game until such time as we're actually ready to do something about him. Alright, we're there. So let's trade. I need to sell all 3 of these chest tables. We have $105. And with that, I can buy some medicine. Can't buy all of it, mind you, but we can get 3 improved medicine, and that might help us to defeat a particularly nasty disease if we require it. I do wish that I could get a 4th, but we'd need $4 more. I can't afford it, so we'll get 3. And at least with those 3 medicine, we have a chance. Let's go back home. Where's that dire wolf? He's 57% hungry. So he's not gonna hunt us for a hot minute, at least. All right. We're gonna have to keep this green roof tile overlay active so that I can see when I dig accidentally near an overhead mountain tile. Very important that I don't do that. Let's clean up a little bit in here. And we're gonna have to regularly get these granite chunks out of the base. Put them over here. Granite chunk, critical priority, and hull. All right. That has at least made our environment unsightly as opposed to like ugly or hideous. We got to try to manage our mood here. All right, we have overhead mountain right there, so we really can't go too far. If we dig that tile, we'll be in big trouble. We can, however, most likely dig this way even more to open up the space. So we'll get everything there for the time being. Minor break risk, I need to eat. Now, if I save up a little bit of money... Right, hang on. I'm committing a faux pas right here. I need to make sure I'm ready. So let's deconstruct that wooden wall. What happens if I put two wooden doors right beside each other? Okay, they both work. So now I'm going to put spike traps around one door and around the other one. I'll just use that one to get in and out of the base. We're just going to take the food inside. Drop the silver over here. We're going to expand the stockpile zone over here and then shrink it in this area. Okay. Now, let's get these spike traps built, just in case. And I'm going to forbid Dante from ever going through that door. We are going to struggle with the cold for a while, though. I need to hold that door open. So, it is held open. I have now forbidden myself from going through it. It's going to make our base very cold on a regular basis, though. Hopefully, we are approaching the warmer time of the year. There's a package out there. Let's deconstruct these. We're gonna need the steel in order to make ourselves a weapon, among other things. All right, we found compacted machinery while digging. That's gonna come in handy. How long before these spoil? 1.5 days. Okay. So we have a rudimentary spike trap hallway prepared. There's only 2 traps there, and I do worry that I worry that this direwolf could actually get over both traps, but he's got plenty of other stuff to hunt. And we'll have to hope that, you know, it doesn't go down that way. If he does walk over our traps, then we're gonna have to hope that they're enough to bring him down. Anyway, we're striking more overhead mountain tiles here. We gotta keep mining this out, opening up the space. Got more work to do. Anyway, let's build a torch here so that I can work faster. Furniture, wall torch lamp, and put it right here. Okay, we can now work a lot faster. We have 20 hours before that meal has spoiled. Maybe I could do my trap hallway right here at this opening. It couldn't be very long unless I turned it, put an elbow in it because of this marsh here, but it might work. It'd be a hell of a lot more reliable than this. A bulk goods trader from the Coup Coalition. Well, I'll give it a shot. Maybe I can cut down a tree and craft another chest table. Buy another medicine from these guys. I'm also going to want a horseshoes pin for my own personal use. All right, where are these guys? Right there. That's an excellent chest table. God damn, I don't even want to sell that. Still. They don't even have medicine. And they won't buy the chest table, so I guess we get to keep it. We get to keep that chest table. They are selling a parka for 300 bucks, but that is well beyond our price range, so. Let's install this chest table right here. And then at least we have something good for recreation. As well as a horseshoes pin. Right here. Whoa. What is that? A mad rat. Oh, they killed it. Nice. Okay. Another bulk goods trader. Interesting. I don't suppose they would kill that dire wolf for me. It's really making my balls itch lately. It's now the month of summer. We have 7 hours before our meal spoils. We'll eat it first thing in the morning for breakfast. Now we're gonna have to create more food. Well, they're not selling medicine either. We're not going to bother cleaning this outside area here. All right, let's toggle on the roof visibility. And let's keep on digging in. We got to open up some of the space, and we're definitely putting a trap hallway right there. Seems like a very good idea. They left us a gift? 10 plasteel, eh? God damn. That's kind of crazy. I mean, it's worth money. We can't sell it to them, at least. We'd have to go to town to sell it. Anyway, I'm gonna want to stop working on the base for a sec, and I'm gonna want to dismantle the steel up here. I need to make a weapon, I need to make a combat training dummy, and I need to start getting my melee skill to a respectable level. Alright, let's disable the roof display. Crafting spot. Craft right here. Oh, and I need to think about food as well. We do have a rat there that I could butcher for a little bit of meat, at least. That's only 1 meal's worth of meat. All right, let's go out on a little trip to get some herbal meds and more food. We're gonna need to find large clusters of berries. Here we go. Although there's only one that's actually harvestable down there. Decent amount of berries up here. I just hope I don't get attacked by the frickin' direwolf while I'm out here scavenging for berries, you know? That can be run ending. Has he eaten? Yes. Okay, the direwolf is not hungry. He is the only wild animal that is predatory on this whole map. Apparently there's a dead turkey? Oh. Done. Happily. All right, let's butcher that. And let's go harvest these berries and herbal meds while it is temporarily safe to do so. We don't have to worry about that dire wolf right now, so the time is nigh. You know what I mean? They left us a gift as well? Oh no, that's the previous gift. Okay. Alright, we got minor break risk. I'm gonna have to take care of that. We'll do recreation time real quick. That'll push us over the critical edge, and then we'll refuel the campfire with just 1 wood, make 1 meal. And then we'll sleep and get rec time. Oh, I should have cleaned this room before I cooked that meal, but it didn't give us food poisoning, thankfully. Very dirty room. I got quite lucky. All right, sleep, recreation, and then additional cooking. Gotta pick up 1 berry. Then move it over here. Just to make sure we use that 9 meat. And then I forbid access to that. Now he'll use the 1 berry and the 9 meat to make a meal. Just to make sure nothing gets wasted, you know? Now let's cook the rest of the meals that we're gonna need. Alright. Let's try to use our frickin' chess table. I mean, that's a high quality thing. Right, we need a chair. So we'll do the horseshoes pin real quick. And then we have to build a chair near the chess table in order to use it. For that, we're gonna need more wood. Alright, it is time that we started thinking about an actual trap hallway. Something good. Let's harvest a birch tree, see how much wood that we get from it. We really don't get much from these pine trees. We need a lot of wood though. We gotta just like hammer down some fucking wood harvesting. Especially right now while that dire wolf is fed and happy, and we know he's not gonna eat us. All right. Lots of wood. Eat a meal. And let's go get the rest. I need to see how much wood I get from a birch tree. 22. So every tree in this biome yields very little wood. There's no like oak trees or anything that are gonna give you a shitload. Anyway, we have that trap replaced. Now we're gonna start building our little trap hallway here. All right. Okay, now we're gonna have a door right there so we can repair that trap. We need another one right here. Although I am curious how it's gonna... The elbow is gonna change things in a weird way. Structure, security, that. And then I need wooden wall. Two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now let's try to build this and see what it looks like. Gotta have one more wall segment before I put the elbow. Build copy right here. Wooden door right there. Yeah, building them curved is a little bit harder, but you can do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need one more trap. And then we need a door right here for us to enter our own base. Let's see here. I'm gonna want to open this up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. It is a 10 trap spike hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, I think that'll do. Yeah. Looks much better. And I'm gonna need one more wooden door right here. We want to be able to access it from both sides, just in case. We're often gonna be mining this iron. Like, if someone raided me, I'd want to get inside. Okay. Let's go to sleep. Oh, we got plenty of wood now. let's build that dining chair, and let's also haul all of these granite blocks out of the base. They're making it real ugly in here. I have to worry right now about being hunted by a wild animal. My base is wide open until I get that trap hallway done, so we are at risk. All right, let's haul some wood over here. If we get these trees out of the way, that's going to give us some wood that we need for the constructions. All right. We don't have that much more to do here. Let's seal it up, make our traps, and we'll be good to go. Okay. All right, let's get this out of the way. Then we got to put a door right here with wooden walls connecting. Right there. Put a door here. We are low on wood again. Gonna have to get more. It goes fast. Oh, we have 70 right there. Beautiful. Let's get a little bit of rec time. Our trap hallway's almost done. We've pretty much almost achieved complete safety, but I'm gonna need the whole hallway to be done. Because dire wolves, they often path over traps and actually make it over them. They're very agile animals, so... Okay, we can now use the chess table for recreation. It's an excellent chess table too, so it's going to be very effective at the task.
Oh, who's this? Is that my tie-tie? Hello, boy. Oh, yeah, good boy.
Gonna get cozy? Come here, buddy.
Good boy. Precious baby. Give me a boop. You gonna give me a boop? Oh, yeah, that's boop. It's okay, bud. Good boy. Yeah, that's right. That's our good boy. No, no. Don't just walk in front of me all day, buddy. You get cozy. Come on. That's our boy.
Beautiful part about digging out this cave for our base is that we're actually going to be able to, we're going to have a whole bunch of granite saved up for making blocks when we're done. And that's going to help us to actually build our main base. Anyway, we're going to reinstall this spike trap up here. Ditto for the other one. I'm gonna need to fireproof all of this too. I need to make sure fire can't spread to that trap hallway. That's an issue. Whenever you have a lightning storm, the forest fire might spread you know? God, I hate moving wooden spike traps because you actually have to stand on them in order to move them. It's nerve-wracking. Okay, our trap hallway is now operational. So we gotta get more wood, ensuring that we can finish it. You know what, let's just clear cut this area. And we'll set plant cutting to priority 2, so that it happens before everything else. We need to find some warm clothes too. Whether it's the clothing a raider has on his back or the clothing that a paralyzed person has when they crash land in a pod, we need something worn. Big time. Ambrosia sprout. Well, we have very powerful winters on this map, but we might still be able to make money with these. It just won't last very long. Okay, we have complete coverage. Let's disallow sowing, and then we'll harvest it when they're all done. Now we need more wood. We're gonna clear cut another section. We gotta hammer this out. We gotta get this trap hallway done. Then I can do the rest on my own time. I won't need to rush. I can train my combat in peace. The big risk is gonna be if I get a raider who has the nimble skill. That can actually fuck you over pretty bad. Oh, that is substantial recreation gain. The chair is normal, but the chess table itself is excellent, which is very helpful. Let's cut down this cluster of trees right there. We should be able to get it done pretty quickly. Oh. That ambrosia sprout is right outside our door, too. And luckily we're in summer, so it might actually last a while. We only have a 20-day growing season in this biome. It's not perfect. How much time is left on these meals? 1.4 days. Okay. Oh, beautiful. There we go. let's do these wall segments first. And there's a squirrel testing out our spike hallway for us. Disallow rotten corpses as well as tainted apparel. Now I need to home zone this shit, at least some of it. Certain key parts have to be in my home zone, so I keep them repaired and replaced. There. Now I can enable auto rearm on these traps, and every time they're destroyed, a ghost blueprint will be put there, so I can replace them right away. I'm gonna want a pantry too. The reason why wild animals keep pathing into my base, I think, is because I have edible berries here that they want to get their hands on. Same with meals. So if I make a little pantry room to store my food, then I should end up not getting my stores raided by wild animals, which will preserve more traps over the long haul. Looks like we'll be able to open up pretty much this entire area. This is just about as far as it can go. Now, I need to build a 2-wide roof over this entire hallway. Just like that. And then I also need to proceed to cut the plants over that same radius. We'll do the roof first. Oh god, no. He's stepping over traps to build some of the roof segments. Oh, that could be a problem. We'll see. Alright, we're good. I may actually want to extend this roof just slightly right here. Okay. Now I need to cut the grass everywhere underneath the roof. That is to ensure fire cannot spread and burn up our trap hallway during a forest fire. Tried and true, it works very well. Oh! Okay, let's remove the rooftop overlay for now. I'm happy to say that we should be completely safe now. The odds that even a pawn with Nimble gets over 10 traps unscathed, slim to none. I'd be extremely surprised if somebody just skated over all those traps. Our base is now completely safe. So let's build a combat training dummy. I gotta get stronger. I'm gonna need to produce a knife, a steel knife, as well as a training knife. Followed by a training bow. And And we're going to focus on training our melee up to level 10 first. I don't need to train my shooting. Not really. It's the melee where it's the prime priority. And ranged comes secondary. Oh, shit. Well, it looks like I've eaten all my meals, but we have 49 berries and a squirrel carcass. Refuse visitors until I have guest beds. Alright, looks like I could make 5 meals on my current supply of food. I can bump that up to my required 7 pretty quickly. Okay, there. We can now make 8 meals, in fact. We're gonna have to stay up a little late in order to accomplish it, though. Maybe, you know what, let's put 1 wood in the fire. And then we'll prepare a single meal before we sleep. And we'll do the rest of the meals tomorrow. Okay, we shouldn't need any more than 3 wood to cook 7 meals. Done. Let's make a table right here. We're gonna need, okay, we got the wood. And I should also work on that pantry that I wanted to make for my food. Just to make sure wild animals don't fuck with it, you know? Looks like I can actually dig in a little bit this way, widening this area. Perhaps we could have a sizable pantry / corpse storage in here. Oh, we got a transport pod crash. Might be able to get some clothing here. Alright, I gotta take my knife. The dire wolf is not yet hungry. Looks like this guy might be wearing a parka, which I'm very happy about. It's in bad condition, but it is gonna keep us warm. So let's wear his clothing. And we're not really gonna want this guy as part of our group, so we'll kill him. His hide will sell. Okay. All right, let's make that little pantry now ahead of time. It'll help to keep the wild animals out of our base, I think. It's just a theory at present, but I do believe it might work. We'll give it a shot. Clear all. Do not allow rotten things. So we're gonna put all foods in there. Corpses. Foods, corpses, and that should do. And we have to make it priority critical. All right, now let's build a door right here. We just need a little bit more wood. The ambrosia is growing well. Done. We now have a designated pantry room. And we're going to construct our butcher's table as well. Looks like the direwolf just hunted and killed a small rodent. Anyway, we now have a butcher table, so we don't need this anymore. Wonderful, okay. And we're also going to want to be able to prepare our food in here too. Actually, no, butcher table. So when we cook food, we're going to cook it in here, but we're going to have to pick up all of our raw ingredients and bring them there to expedite the cooking process. So let's toggle on roof visibility and let's continue widening this room for pretty much as long as we're able. And we still have to train our archery for the day. We still got 2.5 days left on those meals that we have. Beautiful thing about a base like this is the vast majority of it is it cannot be penetrated by enemies. It's very secure. These stone walls, they can't break into them. A mad rabbit, like a mad hare. Dead on a trap. Okay. I only have 15 hours left on that human meat. I might want to make my next batch of meals now. We could make 6 on the meat that we currently have. I need 8 berries in order to make my desired 7 meals. Preferably 8 if I can. So let's go get these berries. All right, we're good. Let's pick up 3 wood, as per usual. Refuel the fire. We'll clean the room first. All right, we're cooking. God damn, I keep tracking dirt. Alright, we're good. Minimal food poisoning chance for every meal prepared. We're gonna eat this meal that's closer to spoiling and we'll save the rest. No. Hello, hypocrite. How are you doing today? There was a ghost town in chat. I'm happy you chimed in to say hello. Okay, we haven't exposed any of the overhead mountain tiles so far. We might reach level 5 in shooting and melee today. All right, I could, if I wanted to, do a caravan to sell some goods tomorrow. It is nice to finally have some clothing and not be as susceptible to the weather. The ambrosia, you know what? We'll wait till the ambrosia is fully grown and we've harvested it, then we'll do a trip into town to sell stuff. Now, let's take a look here. The impressiveness is only -4. What happens if we clean it? -2. Oh, and let's get these out of here too. We can haul the granite chunks. All right, now I have an awful bedroom. But we're getting there. The beauty is very low. But we could offset that with a wooden sculpture if we had one. Maybe we'll buy one in town when we make a little bit of cash. We're finally eating at a table. Although, funnily enough, it doesn't look like I got a mood boost for eating at the table. Very strange. Maybe it has something to do with my ideology preset. All right, let's refuel the wall lamp here. We could afford some base lighting. I'm gonna set out in search of more steel structures. We can take them apart, but I have to make sure that the direwolf over here isn't too hungry. No, he's well fed. We don't need to worry about that for a little while. So down here, it looks like we have a couple of granite urns, but most importantly, steel walls. We're gonna deconstruct all of it, even going so far as taking apart the floor when we're done. So let's grab our knife, eat a meal, and head out. That's so weird. I wonder why I'm not getting the 8 with a table thing. Although maybe that's only part of that mod that we were using. Let's take a look here. That's so weird. Yeah, I'm supposed to get a mood buff for eating at a table, aren't I? Or maybe you just don't get the debuff. That could be it. Yeah, it looks like there might not be an actual buff for eating at a table. You just don't get the debuff associated with eating without one. So that makes more sense. Okay. So my mood would be lower had I not eaten at that table. And let's remove the floor from here. At the very least, we can convert these marble blocks into like a trap for the hallway or something. The value on the map will go down because we harvested the floor. That much is definite. Oh shit. Okay, that's just an ancient danger. Don't need to worry too much about it. Let's focus purely on steel for this trip. I gotta min-max how much I take in one trip. There we go. Pretty much the only thing we left was 53 steel. We got the rest. Okay. Looks like there's a little bit more steel that I can get over there, along with some limestone. So how does it look now? 74% grown. We probably have another 3 days left on that. Let's go to sleep. We still have an awful bedroom, but that may change. Our beauty rating will go up once we have a good, like, wooden statue. And we might be able to buy one very soon. We have 2 towns that we can search. I chose this place specifically because it's within walking distance of 2 towns. That means double the chance to get whatever I want, whether it's medicine or a sculpture, you know? We still have another 1.2 days left on those meals. Let's go grab the steel down here. Wait. Wildlife tab. The Timberwolf is getting hungry, and there is at least a chance that he'll come hunt me. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on him. If he does start hunting me, I gotta GTFO really fast. Okay, we took it all in one trip. What else do we got? We have some stuff down here that we can take apart. Gotta keep a close eye on this guy. He's gonna hunt something any second, and it might end up being me. Hopefully he hunts one of these caribou. Where's he going? He's stalking the pack. He's very likely to hunt a caribou instead of me. Okay, and looks like I can't take, oh, there we go. Okay, we took all of it in one go. That's what I like to see. And let's go eat before we have a psychotic break. Dead rat. Okay. Now, what about this limestone large stale? Looks like I can't move it. But we could theoretically get a little bit of beauty in our base by taking some of the furniture from other places. It's hard to say. Anyway, we'll just mark more stuff for deconstruction. Big one over here. It gives us something to do while we're waiting for the ambrosia to grow. We're gonna have to start our research for geothermal power soon. Okay, there we go. Took it all in one trip. I love the pick up and haul mod, man. It just lets you use your inventory. It's all it fucking does. It's really useful. 7 hours left on those meals. Level 7 melee, very good. We gotta replace that trap, but I think I'll replace it with a stone version. We have a lot of stone now that we can put toward any purpose. Let's get rid of the sandstone. Takes them a long time to build, but you get a lot of construction experience in the process. And we could use those level ups. Make higher quality goods. Okay. He still hasn't eaten. He's gonna hunt something very soon. Kinda wouldn't mind it if he hunted me. We could use the food. Now, what's going on here? Confined interior. Okay. We're gonna go gather a few berries. And if that direwolf starts hunting us, we GTFO very fast. More berries required. Let's just go on a big fucking gathering day right here. Keep an eye on that wolf, make sure he doesn't hunt us. He's gonna have to walk over the water, which gives me the advantage. He's gonna slow down considerably. And I don't have to worry about the same thing myself. All right. Well, we took some berries back. We can almost make our 7 meals. In fact, if we butcher this rat, then we can. Let's get just a little bit of rec time. Put 1 piece of wood in the fire. Pick up the rat meat and the berries. Bring them over here. Drop the blocks and the steel. Okay. Now we're just gonna put this 1 piece of wood in the fire, cook 1 meal, and then we'll do the rest in the morning. Just so we got a little something in our belly. Want another coffee?
I'm already.
Wonderful. Okay. All right, start cooking. Ambrosia is 92%. We're just about cleared for harvest. We will wait till that's fully done. Anyway, we're gonna suspend the cooking order and we'll keep on gathering what's laid around. Hello, sweetie. Oh my god, I love you. We're gathering a lot of herbal meds that we took the time to harvest yesterday. A lot of extra berries, too. We'll have a decent little stockpile prepared. And let's get some recreation time. I would much prefer to use the chess table if I can manage it. Yeah, it'll be faster. Yeah. Where the hell is that wolf? Has he still not hunted something? Wow, yeah, he's still hungry. That's crazy. He's gonna start starving soon if he doesn't do something. I can't work on those stone traps for too long. Because it seems like I always end up getting the confined interior debuff. I didn't used to get that because I didn't used to build a roof over the trap hallway, but it is important that you do. Alright, now we have to harvest all of these ambrosia bushes. We'll wait till they're 100% done. I mean, it might get us a little bit extra, you know? Why the fuck not? Maybe we'll do that trip tomorrow. Yeah, it becomes a rapid -10 mood. There. We'll be able to harvest the ambrosia today, and then we'll take it tomorrow. Oh, that wolf is hunting now. It's hunting a rat. There it goes. Ate the whole thing. Yeah, it's time. And this is great money right here. We're gonna get good use out of it. Oh, and the wild animals are actually gonna try to eat the ambrosia, so I have to make sure that goes into my pantry. That is a thing. And let's do another stone trap out of limestone right here. I at least won't get that fucking cramped interior thing. Okay, time to go. Let's go to sleep. Deers, squirrels. Hell no. All right. Yeah, let's prepare a caravan and let's set out. Dante, all of our leather, ambrosia, silver, perhaps the plasteel as well. I don't need 10 plasteel, at least no time soon, and I can buy it when I need it. Travel supplies, we'll take 3 powerful medicine, and all of our meals. All right, let's go. We're headed off the map. Okay, here we are, 10 in the morning. Didn't take long. Sell our leather, as well as the ambrosia, getting $623. And let's check the wooden sculptures. There's no large wooden sculptures, but there is a grand one right here, providing 400 beauty for 745 market value. 400 beauty is huge. It's very expensive though, I can't even afford it, so. There's a psychic shock lance there, but I also can't afford that. What if I sell the plasteel? It gives us a little bit more money, but okay. I could buy a donkey, which would certainly come in handy for future caravans. We can even ride it. However, in a map like this, the worry is keeping it fed throughout winter, because I think we have... what is it? How long is our winter here? Yeah, we have a 20-day growing period. The rest is all winter, so, you know, it gets pretty rough. Still, I am going to want an animal, even if it means I have to take care of it. I can get a great bow and probably the donkey. 646 out of 693, that's right. Okay, so we now have a great bow and a donkey. And we're getting raided at base, but we have the trap hallway ready. So this guy is probably... Yeah, he's going to try to attack my combat dummy. And he's going to pass through the trap hallway, killing himself on the way in. There we go, done. Caravan arrived at colony, and the raid took care of itself. So this guy doesn't bleed out for another 7 hours. What clothing does he have? Nothing overly special. Oh. I need to put down a caravan spot so that we can hitch the donkey to it. Maybe just right here. Something simple. And let's rope the donkey. Thank you, baby. That donkey is going to help with future trips into town. Not only will I be able to carry more goods, but he moves faster than I do. I can ride him, right? So it helps a lot. And now that we have that great bow, we have a lot less to worry about combat-wise. Now, let's strip this guy, take everything he's got. Obviously, we're going to kill him. And he is our next batch of meals. Minor break risk, eh? We're going to want to get some recreation time in. Hang on, let's not butcher his carcass yet. We are getting to the point where we need to have like a better room. One that's going to boost our mood more. Managing our mood has become quite difficult. Let's put 2 hours of rec time before bed every day. Thank you so much, baby. A bulk goods trader has arrived. We got a construction level up, just as I'd hoped. Working on these stone traps, that's gonna happen with regularity. However, I also have to worry about these assholes potentially wandering into my house whenever they want to eat at my table. I hope not. But we'll keep an eye on them. We have $62, which means I could theoretically buy more medicine if they had it. Let's go trade. They really don't have much that I care about, huh? Alright, we don't need anything from them. Hopefully they leave us a gift when they depart. Sometimes that happens. I'm gonna disallow construction of that trap until we've built another one right here. If I can get a little bit more slate, we could craft it out of slate. So let's take a look around and see what structures might be lying around. I see a lot of limestone up there that we could take apart. Let's do it. But where is the dire wolf? Or timber wolf? I might want to hunt him while those guys are here. If I shoot him with the great bow and then lure him over to these people, they will kill him for me. He's coming. All right, we gotta lure the wolf to these guys, and they will help us to get rid of him. And then we don't have to worry about a predator on the map for a while. No longer looking over our shoulder every time we leave, you know? Oh shit, what the hell? I missed my shot. Oh, that sucks. All right, I don't know why they're not attacking it. That's not fair. They're supposed to. Oh, fuck this. I'm not getting screwed by some bullshit. I don't know why they're not attacking it. Allies are supposed to attack. I'm not accepting that. That goes against literally every single thing I have ever seen in this game. And it's definitely a glitch. Your allies always attack hostiles when they're attacking you, right? Like, whenever they're...
They attack if they get attacked.
That's not my experience. Ever. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not accepting it. It goes against literally, like, you saw the certainty with which I attacked it. It's something that always works. I don't know why it didn't work. Maybe it's the new mod that I installed. I don't see how a miniaturization mod would change it, though. Anyway, knowing what we know now, I'm just gonna fucking go in my house. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just, I don't want to get fucked by a mechanical glitch, so. Alright, the trap went off. So he's bleeding out either way. I mean, I should have just probably done this. I'm not going to rely on my community allies to do it anymore. Anyway, now he's just going to path over the traps again. As you can see, the direwolf does a good job getting over traps. You've never seen that before either, eh? Yeah, that was weird, right? Like, have you also taken advantage of the fact that your allies will defend you? Could it be because they're neutral and not friendly? I don't know. In my experience, they always help you. Feels dirty. I don't like saves coming. Makes me feel like I'm cheating, but I know for a fact that that is not how that should have gone. All right, let's go deconstruct the limestone stuff up here. And then we can start building limestone spike traps. And I think I might develop a new strategy whenever I do the limestone spike traps too. I might remove the roof over where I'm standing in the hopes that it'll actually stop me from getting the confined interior debuff. So let's give that a try. I could not be more curious. Security, limestone spike trap, put one right there. So I'm standing right here. I am going to remove the roof area. Oh my god, the animals are just wandering around in my base. There we go. Alright, so do I get confined interior? I wasn't currently getting it. That might actually be a solution, but I need to remember to re-enable. Yeah, usually they'll defend you even when neutral. Maybe. I feel like I've used them to kill Thrumbos before, though. You know, that's what confuses me. I've literally killed Thrumbos in the early game using allied communities. So maybe there was some sort of anomaly in the recent update anomaly. Maybe the dev, like, changed it. That's the only thing I can think of. I really don't know for sure. I just know that that seemed so irregular compared to what I was used to. Oh, shit. All right, let's eat. I do not want to have a psychotic break. Not this early in the game, dude. I'd be a sitting duck. Anyway, they left me a gift. I need rec time. Hang on, let's disallow access to all that stuff. Maybe my character... Fuck, he's too tired. Alright, yeah, I can't get rec time out here. I have to go home. I just really don't want to have a psychotic break. Anyway, we're gonna have to make our new batch of meals soon. What gift did they leave? 121 silver, not bad. Let's immediately get rec time right now, just so that I'm over the line of a mental break. Alright, back to bed. Anyway, we took apart all those ruins, and we now have a shitload of limestone for more stone traps. And we'll get a really good construction level as we continue to use these. Construction 10 is important, man. Gives you a much greater chance at high quality constructions, you know? And it just makes you, I think, faster with the overall building process. Alright, so let's see if this works. I don't want to get confined interior. And it looks like I am avoiding confined interior as long as I remove the roof from where I'm standing. That is useful. I still have ugly environment, but that's it. Alright, we gotta get out of here now. Let's get a little bit of rec time, keep it maxed out. As long as we have maxed out rec time, it seems fine. Okay, now we can finish this trap. I am definitely gonna need to get a better room. Hideous environment. That probably has to do with these chunks. So I'm gonna move them away. Although there is also a shitload of dirt there. Let's start by moving the marble chunks away and see if that helps. Alright, so is it still a hideous environment? Looks like it's just unsightly at this point. Let's remove this floor. It'll reduce the wealth of the colony. Funnily enough, even if you don't claim it, it still counts as wealth on the map. We need food. All right, let's get on that. Grab 4 wood. Butcher both carcasses. And I can get a little bit of rec time to keep myself sane until I have a meal prepared. Drop the meat. Drop the wood. Forbid access to that wood. Refuel the fire, and let's cook. Gotta make sure I clean the room, though. Okay. I gotta change the bill so that he allows himself to use human meat, I think. There. Alright, there we go. We're good. Let's eat a meal and go to bed. We restored the roof area, at least. I'm gonna have to remove the home area from here. I don't want him pathing over a trap to clean up the blood, right? I gotta get better mood boosts. I need to buy some form of sculpture. I would build one, but I have level 0 in artistic, so it'd probably be terrible if I tried to build one. Let's temporarily disallow access to that work order. And let's take apart this floor. Got an elk. Oh. I really don't like walking over that trap. Oh, man. No, do not fucking path over that, dude. I mean, he literally has two choices, and he's choosing the one that's gonna get him killed. Oh my god, stop walking over the trap, you fucking dumbass! Holy shit, dude. Like, there's an unbuilt trap here, and instead of going there, you know? Like, what the hell? I'm gonna have to do this manually. Oh my god. Every time I even tell him to go over there, he paths over the trap. Alright. Go here. Did it again. I forgot. Alright. God damn. Let's remove the roof from here. At least then we get rid of cramped interior, but we're still kind of struggling here. What if I clean this? Will all that blood being cleaned make any sort of difference? Our mood is so bad. It's because I have a really shitty base. It's all these granite rock walls causing it. Well, yeah, you can smooth it, but then it greatly increases the wealth of your colony. Which is stupid, but it is a thing. Oh my god, there he goes again. I wish I could just forbid going through here, but I can't. Maybe... I shouldn't even have... Okay, we're just gonna uninstall this. I thought that I would, like, have another trap there, but it's not working out. So we're gonna cancel this one. We're gonna place this right here after we haul the limestone blocks out. And we're not gonna put another trap up in front like that, because it causes way too many problems. Yeah, we gotta do what we gotta do. I am definitely gonna need a better, more beautified base, and for that, I need to buy a wooden sculpture. Or something. Like, we gotta just offset the horrible beauty rating in there. Because I definitely feel like I am gambling. I'm touching stress way too much. And if that keeps up, then it's gonna snowball into something that I can't handle. It's gonna actually, I'm gonna lose control of my character and something bad's gonna happen and I'll die to it, so. I need to keep my recreation truly just maxed out while we build these. And I can only do it in little sprees. Yeah, confined interior. We're done. Now we go over here. I might be able to improve my bedroom by building a dresser and an end table, but I'm gonna need more wood in order to do that. So let's get more wood. Let's just clear cut a section. There's no predatory wildlife currently on the map. If I want to make more money, I could hunt a couple of muffalos. Now that we have the donkey, I can actually hunt several muffalos, butcher their bodies, carry their meat and hide over to a town, sell it, you know, barter. I could do that. And then we could bring back sculpture. Pretty much a single grand wooden sculpture would make a room beautiful no matter what the material it was made out of was. Let's do a little bit of work on here. We can finish that trap. And then do as much of this one as we can before the mood becomes a problem. Definitely becoming a problem now. Send Volkov away. Yeah, no. You get out of here. So he has become hostile. However, if punching me is all he can do, I guess I'm not really too worried about it. Yeah, he's not that strong, honestly. That was pretty easy. Strip him. We got better clothing. Now let's kill him. Yeah, I'll probably, the only reason I don't like wooden floors is the extreme flammability of them. What I'll probably do is separate my storage from my bedroom, like you said. It seems like it would be wise to do. Okay, so let's shrink the storage zone right there. And let's tend... This is the first time we've had to tend. Let's tend with herbal medicine. I gotta clean the room first, though. Improve our tend quality. Or I could just pick up an herbal medicine, take it outside where there's good lighting and minimal, like, dirtiness, and tend. Alright, 70% tend quality. We're not gonna get any scars from that, which is what I wanted. I wonder if I can get rid of my, yeah, we no longer have tattered clothing. That's gonna help. And we need to disable bed rest. I don't want to do that. All right. Now let's haul everything in there, try to get it organized. It really isn't the best storage setup, but it's all we have at the moment, so... We're gonna build that end table right here, and then the dresser right there. We're gonna have a doorway into the storage room right there. We gotta haul this guy. Okay. We are gonna need more storage space eventually. I won't worry about it for now. We could ditch these blocks outside the perimeter of the map. Like, we could just do a caravan, take them out, drop them. It would work, more or less. Let's build this stuff. However, if I have fuel in the torch lamp, it might be better quality. Normal. Okay, we got a good end table. Normal dresser. Transport pod crash. Plain leather parka, 98%. Yes, please. Okay. Well, we're fully healed. Damn, nice. It's cold enough now for shit to be frozen. So, I mean, we're gonna be sleeping in the cold, but once we get this all built, maybe we'll have a better bedroom. In fact, the walls will happen so fast, I think I'll just try to do them now and seal off the room. We still have an awful bedroom, though, apparently. Alright, so let's equip this plain leather parka. It's ideal. 94% pants. Better than 76. And that's a 96% cloth button-down shirt. It'll be warmer than our t-shirt. Alright, we need to have a caravan now. Let's just grab whatever ambrosia... No, we'll leave that there. We don't need to waste it. Alright. We do have full recreation, right? Let's make sure we have full recreation before we go on this caravan. Otherwise, we might regret it. Alright. We're gonna go down here this time. We haven't really visited that town yet. We've only ever gone to the other one. And let's butcher these carcasses so we can take their hides and sell them. If the meat's gonna be frozen anyway, then I don't need to worry about min-maxing the shelf life of the meat. I'll be able to get out of it. All I need is like a good statue, you know? Something to raise the beauty. A wooden sculpture. I know I saw a grand wooden sculpture, but it was over $1,000, so I just can't afford it. Okay, world. Let's go over here. Human leather, wolf skin, plain leather. Poor steel knife. We're gonna take 2 higher level medicine. 3. I mean, whatever, right? The meat. We can sell it all. Alright, let's go. We'll get things packed up and prepared. Done. The spike trap hallway should take care of any interlopers while we're gone. Incredible travel speed. Alright, sell the human meat, $69, the rest $153, all the leather, $511. And then the clothing. Alright, we made $709 selling all that. We have $892. $129 value, but 50 beauty. I wonder how that would compare to like a normal wooden sculpture. Hang on. Like, I could get a Psychic Shock Lance now, so I'm very tempted to get one. Like, flat out, that'll save your life, but I feel like with our mood being as much of a problem as it currently is, I need a beauty boost. So, hang on, let me do a quick search. Beauty Sculpture Rimworld. Okay, Sculptures page. Now let's see how limestone differs from wood. There is a beauty to value ratio. So that is a small wooden sculpture is 50 beauty, market value of 105. And the limestone is also 50, market value of 129. So it's a negligible difference. I could theoretically just buy that sculpture, but I won't be able to get my hands on the Psychic Shock Lance if I do. So I think for this trip, I'm going to do the limestone small sculpture for 196, and then the rest we're going to put toward medicine. Because I need to build up a stockpile of high-level medicine anyway. I've been putting that off. So we're going to buy 22 medicine, because we have 3 on us. And the limestone sculpture. So that'll help us with our beauty problem. We might actually be able to get, like, an acceptable bedroom that doesn't give us a mood debuff. possibly better. And we made it home before nightfall, which I'm happy about. Let's rope the donkey home. Drop all the gear out of the donkey. All right, and let's install this sculpture in here. I'd also like to change the graphic, which I can do thanks to mods. Okay, we now have a mediocre bedroom. And I think at 40 impressiveness, it might get a little bit better. But this mediocre bedroom means that we're at least not going to suffer an awful bedroom debuff anymore. It's like an acceptable bedroom, you know? And unfortunately, no matter how warm my clothing is, I'm always going to get the slept in the cold debuff. So, at least, unless I keep a campfire going, which I ain't going to do. Confined interior. That is rough. Let's get a little bit of rec time and max it out. Paralytic abasia. Reject. And I'm gonna want to do that deserter quest. Definitely. We need it. So this guy is... Oh, he's actually a part of our ideology, but we don't want him. Alright. Relations with Empire of the Sun? Well, I'm pretty sure that the relations are gonna get pretty bad anyway. Accept quest. Yeah, they're gonna hate us anyway once the deserter joins. So, Cthulians of Cthulheim. Done. Okay. Now we take everything back, corpse included. And we should get our deserter here, Kalos. He's on his way to base. The loyalty squad is preparing for a while and then attacking. Apparently they're gonna prepare for a while, so I should... we both have rifles. In fact, I think his might be longer range than my Hellcat rifle, so... Let's get Kalos to drop his goods in here. I want to keep them. Okay, storage is full, unfortunately. We're gonna have to move some of the blocks outside, maybe. Drop the meal. Forbid access to the corpse. Just gonna leave him there for now. Alright. Now let's pick up these blocks and take them all outside. Just to open up a little bit of space in here. Clear all, critical priority, stone blocks. All right, inside. Here it comes. Later. Okay. I couldn't have worked out any better. It was fabulous. We don't need to butcher those carcasses right now. So the major break risk is this guy, which we now apparently no longer need. Yeah. All right, let's kick him out. All right, so we now know of the location of 2 Psi-Link neuroformers, which I can get anytime as Dante relatively easily. I usually don't struggle with that quest. It's usually pretty straightforward. Colonist banished to death. Denied joining ×2. Confined it. Yeah, you know what? We gotta be on fucking DEFCON mood right now. Oh no. No, you don't. No drugs. Yeah, I'm glad I caught that. Sorry, buddy. Alright, wreck time. I can't believe I haven't had a fucking psychotic break yet, dude. We've been drifting around the line so often. I'm never building in a cave again. It's just such an ugly base that it gives you this huge disadvantage, you know? And let's go to sleep. We don't need that cloth sash if it's just gonna make it so that we have a ratty apparel mood debuff. A bulk goods trader has arrived. Maybe we can unload some of the stuff that we just got. I won't wear the flak vest only because I prioritize movement speed above all else. I have jogger on my character for that reason. I gotta make sure that I can outspeed things when they try to chase me. Alright, they're here. We'll sell the smoke leaf joints, as well as all the clothing that we got and do not want to keep. The gold we'll hang on to. One day we'll need it. All right, we got 189 bucks. And storage doesn't look too ragged now. We're gonna want to manage our colony wealth, so I'm gonna pick up this Hellcat rifle. We're gonna drop it outside. Same with the great bow. We have to deteriorate the quality of these 2 items. I could drop it in the water, but then I'm worried I might like forget about how fast it deteriorates, and then I'll like in my last playthrough, I literally lost a Zeus hammer that I paid money for because I left it in the water too long and it deteriorated fully. So. Yeah, that was brutal. So what's the beauty rating of these floor tiles? -1? Okay, so that's basically the exact same as it would be if I did concrete, which I usually do. It's these wall segments that are causing the real malice. All right. So now I'm gonna build a research table. We gotta put it in here somewhere. I could put it right here, maybe. Let's see here. I'm gonna make this room more spacious. The space is average sized, so I can actually increase the quality of this room just by mining out a little bit more of the wall around here, which I will do. I just gotta make sure I don't mine into this overhead mountain there. Make yourselves at home, why don't ya? I really wish there was a vanilla way to stop people from breaking into your literal fucking house and just using your amenities as though it belonged to them. And then they don't even defend you in combat. Like, come on. Okay, let's get these out of here. It's affecting our mood. Clean the room. All right, and let's get some rec time so we're not constantly drifting around a dangerous mood. There we go. And hopefully the rating of our room, yes, it's dull now. So it's actually like, it's an acceptable, we might get a decent buff. Whenever we eat in here, do rec time in here, sleep in here, that's what we want. We need to be able to get a buff from this. Let's eat a meal. And we're gonna keep working on this tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, but I think that's guests rather than visitors. I don't think it applies to like bulk goods traders and stuff. Okay, well, zone allowed area. Area 1. I'll give it a try. I have a tab that says guests. Not visitors, no. So, manage areas, area 1. Allowed area, area 1. Try to entertain, try to create friendships. I mean, we'll see, but I think that only applies to actual guests. Anyway, at the very least, we seem to have a dull room. The problem is, though, that we end up worse off. As our space gets better, we have more walls that negatively impact the beauty. So it's kind of like it goes up while also going down, sort of thing. But at least we're shedding some of our negative debuffs here. Maybe what I could do is line the walls with wood to slightly, like that would ultimately be less flammable and less dangerous than doing like an entire wood floor everywhere. Because if a sapper gets in my house and starts setting shit on fire, that could be catastrophic. I definitely feel like in the future, though, I am never gonna base up in a cave again. It's just way too disadvantageous. Anyway, we can't really uncover any more of this. I could maybe mine those out to expand the space a little bit more, but that's about it. I can't expose this overhead mountain tile.
It's an infestation.
Yeah. Can't break this one. Break the lower one, though. Alright. Yeah, it's as far as we can expand it, but we do have a little bit more space in here. Get the chunk out. And I'm gonna have to expand this zone so we can store more granite chunks over time. Okay, wildlife tab. No predators. Alright. So, wooden walls. Let's mine that block out. The one benefit to this base is that I did not require, I didn't need to build a concrete floor. This floor, the rough-hewn granite floor, is the same as having concrete, which is what I usually use anyway. Alright, so pretty much all of the exterior walls for my bedroom I can convert to wood if I want to. After we sleep, though. So we're gonna try to get that done tomorrow. Except I won't be able to do anything about this overhead mountain section. Okay. Right, don't we have a forced weather quest? I could get Goodwill in Glitterworld, which I think I'll do. Boggy rain for 19 days. Let's do it. I mean, it's fucking Glitter World medicine, right? So it's pretty much requisite to do. I'm really happy that our food is frozen. We have to worry a lot less about that for the time being. Now, since we're going to be doing so much digging, let's make a wall torch right here on the wall that we can't get rid of. Maybe like right here. Now let's move our furniture around and open this up a little bit. Okay. Now we got to get rid of these walls, turn them into wood, but then we also have to have a roof outside. Like, we just have to make sure that the fire can't spread into here, you know what I mean? We're gonna cancel mining that one. I think we only have to do these. I can't do that part right there. I'll have to leave that as it is. Anyway, this is gonna help a lot with the beautification, at least. I may not even need to worry too much about fireproofing this house because there is the rough granite walk all around it. Okay. I may even be able to open this up considerably because I'm doing this. But if I get attacked by raiders, that's where it gets complex. Like, if I get attacked by a raider, I have to go through this door so that they pass through my spike hallway. They're gonna want to attack my furniture. Like, we're gonna be pretty vulnerable during this. I may actually have to manually fight them. Okay, we're gonna need more wood now. Definitely got to keep our recreation maxed out while we do this. Why is there that blue tint all over the screen? That's not the weather controller. What's causing that? Oh, the heat overlay. Okay, that's what the hell it was. I was like, what the hell is that? The ambrosia is not growing. We need to harvest it or waste it. Kind of wish I noticed that before, but it looks like we are getting something approximating the full amount. We can sell it later. Sooner or later, we're also going to have to do that trip to get these Silink neuroformers. I'm just glad we have such less to worry about food-wise, you know? We're doing quite well in that regard. Now, let's go cut those trees down. We need all the wood, pretty much. Any predators that I have to worry about? No, the map is completely clear. Nothing short of a raider can threaten me right now. We have our steel knife on us. Let's drop it, equip it, and pick up the wooden training knife to our inventory. Okay. We're gonna focus on the wood cutting aspect right now for a sec. Just get all these trees harvested. All the ones that are marked. Okay, now we can continue working on this. Now, why awful? For one, it is dirty. I need to expand my home zone here so I can clean the rest of it. It is getting better. It's at mediocre now. And maybe what I could do is separate these two rooms right here. None of that has overhead mountain attached to it. Looks like there's an opening in here. That's actually a room, funnily enough. We at least have a lot of wood now. We can speed through some construction efforts. We gotta get rid of these fucking negatives. That colonist banished to death, like, maybe I should have gave him some clothing before I banished him, or meals or something. Let's check on our weapons that we left outside. 81 and 74. Not time to gather them yet. All right. This was so much more work than I'm used to. Usually I just make like a 7x7 room with granite walls and a concrete floor and it's fine, right? But we did at long last manage to make this room decent. It qualifies as a decent room. So with that done, we'll be much better off. I just gotta move stuff around. All right, there we go. We got like a little bedroom nook and cranny over there. There's definitely, this song has a sound in it where it makes me think Theo's meowing. Literally, like that's exactly what it is. All right, so we now have a decent rec room, decent dining room, the works. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna perpetually have mood boosts now. Really nice, really, really fucking nice, finally. We're almost even in the positive for beauty. Like, it worked. And we still have a decent room even when we get rid of that wooden wall, so we're good. We are totally good. Finally. Dude, I am so glad. Like, I had to do so much more work to get this functional than I've ever been used to. Like, this was ridiculously hard. Building your own house is low-key just easier. Like, I will never be an undergrounder again as long as I live. This was not worth the effort. Okay. So now I have to make sure the entire base is fireproof. That is going to stop fire from spreading to my base. If there's a forest fire or whatever, right? Same thing I did for the trap hallway. It is utterly requisite to do. I also need to expand the roof over this place. Okay, my wooden walls are now forest fireproof. They can't be set alight by traveling flames. Okay. And finally, we're done. I have mood boosts out the wazoo at this point. Now, let's go to bed. It's easy to underestimate how powerful the artistic skill is. If you can make yourself a couple of wooden sculptures, you can make any space give you mood buffs. Like, for cheap, too. It doesn't cost very much to do it. Anyway, thanks to all of these buffs that we now have. Ooh, yaks? I can sell those, man. We got 2 of them, too. Yo, let's fucking rope those right now. I can take those on a caravan to town and sell them. That's huge. Theoretically, I could even slaughter them and butcher them. 235 meat and 84 leather. We might, we might be able to get more by butchering them. I'm not sure, though. Looks like a mountain lion has taken up residence on the map. So we have to look over our shoulder and worry about that from now on. I'm going to want to harvest this steel floor as well as this little place down there. The Great Bow and the Hellcat rifle are almost fully depleted in value. And with these mood boosts, I might not have to worry about building these stone traps anymore. At least once the colonist banished to death thing goes away in 3 hours. We have enough limestone blocks for another trap right here. And we are almost at level 10 construction, just as I'd hoped for. God, this took way too long. Now, I'm gonna make a stockpile zone right here. And in that stockpile zone, I'm going to put medicine. Critical priority. I don't think it's gonna affect the impressiveness of the room at all, but I want it near my bed in case I get sick. Yeah, it reduced the beauty a little bit, but we're still at a rating of decent. As long as we keep the room clean, we'll be fine. Okay. Once we've taken the rifle and the bow inside, we are gonna go on a little trip to town. It might be another day before we can do that, though. Solar flare. And where is this camp? Oh god, we have to get through so many mountains to get there. Yo, that sucks. I never factored in the density of mountains and how it would affect us traveling to this place. Oh, that's brutal. Something like that basically means we're gonna have to leave our home for like 2 days, maybe. I don't know, maybe, you know, it's possible. So, how do we spend our time now? You know, there's always research or the processing of stone blocks. I think I am going to make a research bench, though. Now that we have plenty of space for it. Let's reinstall the training dummy right here. Put that right there. And the research bench right here. Okay. And I'm gonna start researching geothermal power right away. We need that if we're ever gonna move out of this godforsaken cave, so. Okay, we have our permanent campfire location. Allow all types. Drop on floor. Only Dante is allowed to cook at this fire, just in case. All right, let's butcher pretty much all these. I don't get it. Why can't I, Okay, there. All right. Now we're gonna make a fuck ton of money from that. We're gonna cook the human meat, specifically. We don't want to cook the yak meat. It's way too valuable. The human meat sells for a lot less than the yak meat does, so let's pick up the human meat, all of it. I'd imagine winter's still gonna last quite a while. And now let's forbid access to that room so he doesn't try to get the yak meat or the berries. We will drop the human meat right here, and we will cook. Wait, clean the room. Aw, don't do that. All right, here we go. Gotta keep the room clean. That's the only way you're gonna make sure you have the lowest food poisoning chance possible. Cooking level 8 and a clean cooking room. That's it. That's all you can do. And you gotta right click between every cook to make sure that the dirt on your shoes did not track into the room. I am happy to say that ever since I made a pantry, animals are wandering in and attacking our traps a lot less than they used to. All right, suspend the cooking order. And with all that stuff frozen, I can go when I'm ready. Now, let's pick up our great bow. The Hellcat rifle will be done today. And let's continue training our skills, specifically our shooting. We'll go on that caravan tomorrow to sell stuff. Hello, McGruber. Hey, you know what? This game is phenomenal. I recommend it highly. It's very moddable. The only thing I would tell you, like, I want to be fair, right? I love the game, but it has a big problem that I have to be honest about. There's a lot of things missing from the base game that you have to mod in with workshop mods on Steam. So it's like, do I think you should buy it? Yes. Do I think you should pay full price for it? No. Maybe get it when there's like a Christmas sale on, because the dev has left a lot of the legwork to the modding community, unfortunately. The modding community, God bless, they filled in a lot of gaps with the game, but the dev left those gaps in there. So I feel like you shouldn't, you should get it and you should enjoy it and you should play it, but you shouldn't pay full price for it. It is very cold right now, eh? All right, time for us to get ready to go on that caravan. Now, do we do this first or the selling run? I think we're gonna go down there first. However, I don't have a bedroll currently. Let's very quickly make a bedroll out of human leather. There, at least I have that. When I decide to go, uninstall it, store it. And let's make sure that we have full recreation before we go. I am also going to want to pack up and take the horseshoes pin with me. All right, let's move. It'll take us 2 days to get there. Oh my god. Well, we can't take our sellable shit on this trip. Oh, wait, I'm forgetting something important. Let's bring the Hellcat rifle inside. And I might want to actually equip it and use it while we're gone. All right. Drop the training knife, and let's get ready to go. I can't believe it's gonna take that long to get there, dude. It might take less because of the donkey, but it's still gonna be brutal, you know? So let's make sure that we have 8 meals. We will also take 3 herbal meds and 3 Glitter World meds, just in case. Maybe I'll just take the Glitter World. All right. Let's go. All right, we're going. We gotta try to get those Silink neuroformers. Then and only then can we do the other stuff. It's a difficult challenge because I'm alone. I don't have a colony, I only have one guy. Naked Brutality is where you start with only one colonist and you have to try to make it work. I also changed the difficulty settings to, well, very difficult settings. Yeah. This is gonna take so long. I can't believe we have to go through all these mountains just to get to that camp. That is so disadvantageous. We're gonna have to leave our base unguarded for quite a while, and we'll have to hope that crazy shit doesn't happen. I have played Project Zomboid, yeah. You can, yeah, you can recruit other people if you want to expand upon your colony that way. All right, we have our human leather bedroll. Winter has officially begun. All right, time to go. What the fuck? Okay, we're getting raided by one guy. However, he should be brought down by the traps. So we'll just leave that going. Should be all right. Oh, this is taking so long, dude. I can't believe we have to go through these mountains to get there. Look at how slow our character's moving. I thought the game was exaggerating when it said 2 days, but it meant it. It meant every word. All right, let's check on our base. Trap hallway, buddy. Go to the traps. Yep. Good boy. All right. That was at least dealt with. And we're here now. We can actually get this done, and then we can start going home. So, this is the camp. We're gonna have a guy that we need to kill here. Where is he? Where is this asshole? There he is. Momos. Moo-moos for galaxies, as they say. Come on. Where is he? I want him to come out. I don't want him to get us when we're not ready. Okay, he's coming out over there. Let's take cover behind these chunks. They'll protect us from gunfire a little bit. I only have a 14% chance to shoot him, apparently. God damn it. I might want to use my Hellcat burner on him. Oh, we brought him down. And we got, oh, bio-coated chain shotgun. All right, well, let's strip him. Hello. Let's wear that cloth sash. We could use it. And then we'll pick up the rest. Well, we won. Yeah, I love Naked Brutality. Human leather bedroll? Yeah, you'd be surprised, dude. You can literally make like you can get a child addicted to cocaine, imprison them, cut their legs off so they can't run away, and then harvest their organs and keep them artificially alive. Like, you can do so much crazy shit in this game. It's amazing. All right, we took him out. Now, there is a turret over there that we have to worry about. We gotta try to destroy it. I better take cover. Shit. Can I outrange it, perhaps? I can't oh no, his range is very long. Okay. I'm gonna try, oh god. Claim that door. Let's head inside real quick. I gotta be careful of that turret. He does have the power to fuck me. Oh my god, there's 7 medicine, 20 Glitter World medicine in here. What the fuck? Yo, that's awesome. A fire foam popper as well. Let's take these packaged survival meals and the regular meals right here. And we gotta store stuff on the donkey. We're getting a little bit full. We might be here for another day. I don't like to leave my base unguarded, but there's just nothing else we can really do, you know? So let's drop everything that we've picked up here. And load it all on the donkey. Okay. We have loaded everything onto our donkey, and we are actually going to put a caravan hitching spot up here so that we can rope our donkey to it, and he's closer to us. We don't need to come all the way out here just to interact with him. Okay. Now. Hang on. Hang on, I have an idea. Okay, let's deconstruct that. Oh, no, he's still connected to the power grid. Damn it. All right. Let's go over here. Hey, Tai Tai. Hello, boy. How's the boy? How's the good boy? Yeah, we gotta go right there, and we gotta try to shoot it from a place of relative safety. He might get us, though. He has a 5.9% chance to hit us. We have a 21% chance to hit him. Hopefully, you know, the numbers are in our favor. God damn it. We hit him once. We hit him again. Nice, we got him a couple times there. Again. We've almost brought it down. Oh, the donkey's name? I haven't actually named him yet. I do what you describe in real life. I can confirm this is accurate. All right, it's about to blow. We got it. All right, we're good. Now we just loot. We have to deconstruct all of those landing beacons because we have a chance. Oh shit. Yeah, let's eat. Consume the simple meal. Yeah, we have a chance of getting valuable tech parts from these landing beacons. There's one. All right, we got 3 in total. Let's pick them all up. We're gonna deconstruct the battery and the solar panels here, get what we can from them. And now we have to loot this entire area. All right, so don't we have a... Okay, we actually forgot to bring our recreation pole, sadly. But our character's going for a walk, so he's still getting recreation. And we need to go to sleep. And I should be able to sleep inside. Let's go. Inside here. The walls got destroyed on the other shelter. And there are our Psylink neuroformers. All right. So let's put down our human leather bedroll and let's get some sleep. Yes. Comfort away from home. Hey, Tai Tai. Oh, that's our good boy. I haven't named the donkey yet, but I'll give him a name. I got it. How do I rename the donkey again? Somewhere around here. Rename animal. Hoof. All right, his name is Hoof. God, we had to spend like a few days away from our home. This is insane. I can't believe how difficult this has been going through the mountains and stuff. Caravan detected. In 3 days, reinforcements are going to arrive at this spot and try to take me down. So I have to be out of here within 3 days. All right. So there's only these 2 buildings. We've already grabbed the loot that was in them. Let's at least check inside here. Sometimes there's stuff in there. Nope, not in there. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get out of here before it's too late. We're just looting whatever we can, whatever's useful, whatever we think we should take, you know? All right. So let's get the hell out of here. We gotta load up the donkey and we gotta leave. I'm gonna use the 2 Silent Neuroformers. All right. We used them both, so I gained Word of Joy, which boosts mood, and I also learned Burden. Nice, Burden is good. That is a slowing effect to the movement speed of whoever I use it on. Okay, we loaded everything onto the donkey. We're gonna want to get going now. We've scoured this place as much as we could. Let's try to load as much of this steel. Oh, he's just about full. All right, you know what? Let's disembark and go back home. And we'll try to take as much of that steel as we possibly can. I can't believe we found 20 Glitter World medicine here. It is a good find. There's 227 steel here. We don't have a chance in hell of taking all of it, but... I can't... Hang on. Am I able to take apart these lamps? To get, components? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Yeah, it's time to head out. It's gonna take us 2 days to get back home, maybe a day and a half. This has been the longest it's ever taken me to get this job done. I wasn't anticipating the mountains getting in the way, you know? That bison wool drape is quite valuable. But it's also very heavy. We'll take as much as we can. Alright, we're good. It's time to go. We have left that area and we are currently en route to our home. No, I think once you leave that tile, it's like it just... that settlement disappears and it no longer exists there. And besides, I wouldn't want to come out here twice anyway. These mountains take so long to get through. And I still want to sell a lot of stuff before winter's over. Yeah, we have a lot of meat right here that we can sell. This guy just bled out. Same with that raccoon. We still have a lot of traps left in our hallway, so we should be all right. Okay. We're getting mood back while we sleep. We might get back home tomorrow. I don't know. It could take another night. We'll see. All right, we're on our way home. Oh, this is so slow, dude. I hate mountain tiles. I hope I never have to go over them again. Hoofman. Oh my god. All right, well, I guess we can do that. Okay, we're almost out of the mountain tile, but it is gonna take us another day to get home. Unfortunately. There's a movement difficulty rating of 3 right there. Oh my god, dude. No wonder. Going through Boreal Forest is actually like super slow. Holy shit. That's insane. It literally took us 2 days to get home even with the donkey. Oh, you know what it is? A lot of it is how heavy we are. It's the mass that we're carrying, so that is making us much slower on the way home than we were on the way there. Crazy. This is literally like a 3-day trip to get home, possibly more. In the past, you couldn't get recreation while you were traveling. I'm really glad that the dev at least changed that, because if you got a psychotic break while you were out and about wandering, that was it. You lost your character forever, and he never made it home. Holy shit. Okay, we're recreation deprived. So what we're gonna do, we could settle right there. Wait, what if I rest? Needs. Okay, if I press the rest button, then he actually gets a little bit of recreation. At least enough to keep him out of the danger zone. We're not making it home today, I don't think. I don't think we can. God, literally 3 full 24-hour cycles we've been trying to get home now. That's insane. I had no idea it was even possible for it to take that long. All right. I'm just glad you can manage your mood. Okay, it looks like we're going the rest of the way in. Good. We're home. Now let's rope the donkey home. Jesus, we're so close to a psychotic break. All right. Let's drop that meal, eat it, try to make sure we don't get that psychotic break, and bring Hoof home. Yes, that saved us. We're recreation deprived, soaking wet, and in darkness, but we at least managed to avoid the worst of it. Let's go to sleep. And then we need recreation pretty much immediately first thing in the morning. That was the hardest trip I have ever had to do in my entire Rimworld career. That was the most difficult that I've ever done. Okay, rec time. Well, that Hellcat rifle certainly came in handy. grab the rest. We have so many meds. I can't believe it, man. 23 Glitter World. That's extraordinary. I've never gotten that much Glitter World from that quest before. Not once in my fucking life. Yo, check it out. This guy who walked on our trap was a child. How old was this kid? Bio. This was a 15-year-old girl, and she stepped on our traps and bled out, alone in darkness. Yes. That's what I like to see. We're gonna need to temporarily expand the size of that zone right there. That's Butcher. Butcher again. We definitely have to go on a selling run tomorrow. It is absolutely requisite. We gotta unload a lot of this stuff. We're doing fine on meals. We're sitting on a wellspring. We're gonna forbid access to the packaged survival meals. I don't want those getting used up. At the very least, our selling run is gonna be a lot quicker than the one that we just did. Okay, so let me take a look over here. When was the last time these guys restocked? They have restocked since my last visit. Okay, let's eat a meal. And let's get ready to head out. This is going to be a much shorter trip. Now, we will be encumbered for some of it, but not too encumbered. Nothing like what we just experienced at all. Sell the marble club. Sell the cloth, clothing, and the flax stuff if we can. Bring all of our silver, and we also have to bring all the good meat that we have and sell that too. We'll leave behind the berries. We will take 3 Glitter World medicine. 5 meals. Well, 6 meals, may as well. We'll leave the human meat to cook new meals with. And we are very encumbered. Like, we're heavy. No two ways about it. We're quite heavy, but we'll be a lot lighter on the way back home. Alright, let's go. Bright and early in the morning. We're rested, fed. We have full recreation. We're good to go. Yeah, true enough, Glacies. I agree. Trap you once, shame on me. Trap you twice, shame on you. That's, as they say, the old adage, as it goes, right? Took us a while to get there because of how encumbered we were. Look at all these polluted mountains, man. That is crazy. We might not get home tonight. It might take us a little bit longer to get back home. Alright. We can sell all of the meat to them for a pretty penny. Light leather, plain leather, human leather, ambrosia. Oh yeah, 1,300 bucks we're already at. cloth toque, black vest and jacket, cloth pants, cloth button-down shirt, and the bison wool drape. We need to buy something now. Wooden large sculpture, normal. Yeah, we definitely want that. That's 100 beauty, and it only has 196 market value. So we're gonna buy that wooden large sculpture. I may not be able to sell everything that we have right away. We have to keep the bison wool drape. And maybe the ambrosia. Yeah. So we bought a statue that's gonna really help us out. We need to check over here and see if we can get a psychic shock lance from these guys again. Yeah, they should still have that psychic shock lance and we need it. 100% we do. Okay, we sold as much ambrosia as we could. Let's try to get home before nightfall, but I'm highly doubtful that we'll be able to. Just because of how encumbered we still are. We weren't able to get rid of some of our heavy stuff, and we have that wooden statue, so probably not getting home today. Caravans, it took me so long to get comfortable with doing caravans in solo mode where you only have one colonist. But if you have a good trap hallway, you don't have to worry about much. There is circumstances that can fuck you over though. One of them used to be forest fires, but I learned how to beat that. Basically, you just have to build a roof around anything that's wood. Like looking at my base here, I have a roof over it. And there's no vegetation, so the fire can't actually spread to my base. Same with the spike trap hallway, it's safe. Nothing can happen to it. Funnily enough, it might be within the realm of possibility for a fire to spread to these pants. They're tainted pants, that's why I never moved them. I have to move them when I get back, but another thing that can happen is a colonist can raid you, and if they have nimble, they might actually walk over all of your traps and not trigger a single one. That sucks. There's no way to avoid it, so. And then you basically just have to watch as they destroy all your shit and you can't do anything about it. All right, we're gonna have to unload and repack again. We'll go first thing tomorrow. I'm really happy to have that new sculpture though. That's a large one too. That's gonna make our room way better. So let's look at how the stats of our room change after we place that. A mad wild boar. We don't need to worry about that. So at present, our room has a rating of 41. It is decent. After we place this large sculpture, that 41 becomes 63. So we went from a decent room to a slightly impressive room just with that one sculpture. And it barely has any market value attached to it. Truly extraordinary. Very useful. Which graphic do I want to use for this statue? Well, there is like a dragon, isn't there? I'm pretty sure there's a big dragon that you can do. Oh, there's a donkey. We could have a statue of Hoofman, but I think I'm going to go with wherever that dragon is when we find it. It might not be in this list. It might only be with, like, large sculptures, not grand ones. So I guess we're going with the donkey. We'll have a statue dedicated to Hoofman. Yes. Alright. Where's that boar? Oh, buddy. That's awesome. The boar was fucking hunted by a mega sloth. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. I have lost many a playthrough to a hunting mega sloth. That's weird. The mega sloth isn't showing up. On my, oh, that's a warg. That's why. Okay. Yeah. So we're now gonna get even more of a mood boost whenever we use this room because it's slightly impressive. Fuck yeah. We are so good right now. Look at that. Slightly impressive rec room, +3 to our mood. And if we eat or sleep in here, it's the same thing. Like, we just get stacking mood buffs because our room is that good. Just a couple pieces of art. It changes everything. For very low value, too. It doesn't spike your colony wealth all that much at all. Alright, it is time for us to head out. All of our needs are fully covered. We no longer have anything else to worry about, so let's prepare to depart for this town where we can buy our Psychic Shock Lance. We need that for when shit hits the fan. A Psychic Shock Lance is something you should always try to buy and always try to have. It will save your life. Alright, 3 Glitter World medicine, 3 simple meals, human leather bedroll, we have our ambrosia to sell, we have the bison wool drape that we can sell, and we also have all of our silver. So let's head over there. It won't take too long. Alright, here we go. Caravan departing. The worst is when you're trying to leave the map and you get hunted by a wild animal. Fucks up your caravan. We'll be a lot faster on the way home than we are on the way there because we're gonna have less kilogram mass to worry about. Right now, what's weighing us down the most is this 15 kilogram bison wool drape. And the silver. But we're gonna be spending a lot of the silver and selling the bison wool drape. We are getting raided again. This guy has nimble. Oh shit. See, he has a reduced trap spring chance. So we'll have to see what happens. I might be able to get home before it becomes an issue, but I'm not really sure. Oh, he would destroy our art. Oh, that sounds so bad to me. All right. So let's trade. Sell the ambrosia and the drape right here. Buy the Psychic Shock Lance. So we now have 1,000 silver. You can buy skill trainers sometimes or new psychic abilities. Always good things that you can try to get. Anyway, we gotta try to get back now. Let's go. We gotta get to the fucking road. We're moving so slow. It's the boreal forest biome. I'm not used to this. Yeah, the boreal forest is really bad for movement speed. I have to hope this guy triggers some traps. That's fucked. Oh, you see that? He passed over 2 traps. 2 of them. That would have been so bad, dude. And my character's fucking camping overnight. Like, my character would have allowed that guy to completely destroy all my shit. Oh, we got fucking lucky, dude. Like, I would have all my... I literally would have ended up rage quitting if all of our shit started getting destroyed by one errant raider who's addicted to drugs. Like, oh, man, that would have been so bad. Would have been fucking bad. All right, we're home. Let's take Hoof back to base. And holy shit. Oh, that's a hungry cougar. I don't like that. Should I try to kill it now? Or, like, the closer I get to it, the worse this gets. So I'm gonna use Burden on it. Wait, I'll start by shooting it. Then we use Burden. So I can, like, sort of kite it. Okay, we slowed it down. That's why Burden is an incredible fucking move. We gotta try to take this guy down. Fuck. Go. Oh my god. We gotta use Burden again. Keep him slowed. I mean, he's bleeding out, but very slowly. Not nearly as fast as we would like him to be. Come on, I gotta land a couple shots here, dude. It's raining. That's negatively impacting my accuracy by quite a bit. Let's try setting him on fire, even though he won't be on fire for long because of the rain. Oh, we gotta slow him again. Okay. I mean, better this than the alternative of him deciding to attack me when I'm literally, like, right in front of him, you know? Alright, use Burden. Oh, come on, land a shot, dude. There we go. Alright, we got him. Bleeding out in 17 hours. Let's use the Hellcat burner again. Oh! Alright. Yeah, we're kicking his ass. He's down. That's it. We've defeated him. Oh yeah, we're good. Let's get nice and close and execute him with firepower. Alright. Done. Now, we gotta take our donkey back home. So we'll take the donkey home first, and then we'll haul that cougar home. Yeah, that Burden psychic ability was really useful to get. However, we had to use our Hellcat flamethrower twice. I think I might need chem fuel in order to refill it. Not really sure. And we still have 1,000 silver that we can spend later. Most importantly, we have that psychic shock lance. That's gonna really come in handy, but we have to leave it outside and deteriorate it a little bit. Otherwise, it's gonna add too much to our colony wealth rating. So let's drop it outside. It loses 10 condition per day. All right, we're gonna drop it in this water right over here, but I have to be very careful not to forget it there. It's losing 40 per day. So that's like literally one day out there and it's done. Let's pick up the sheep wool pants and move them out here. Otherwise they might cause fire to spread to our base. Let's strip this guy. Gave us a fucking heart attack. And we'll drop these tainted clothes out here. Okay. It's still winter, so we still have freezing temperatures. I don't really have to worry about preserving food or anything. We do need to make more meals now, though. We're doing so good. We're finally past that point where I'm always on the verge of a mood break, because now we actually have a decent fucking house that gives us a substantial amount of mood boosts. All right, let's pick up the human meat. We're gonna make a shitload of meals out of that, but we'll keep the cougar meat for later. We're cooking a lot slower than we normally would because it's so cold. That psychic shock lance has deteriorated considerably. We gotta keep an eye on it. You can literally watch the condition go down. It's that fast. All I have to do is drop this human meal in the pantry, and then after that, I can focus on the shock lance till it's done. I want to have this meal instead. We gotta use that one up. All right. And we gotta replace as many traps as we can. All right, shock lance, 60%. Right as soon as it hits 50, that's when we collect it. Anyway, it looks like we're all out of usable blocks for traps. However, there was a ruin to the south that we could fully harvest. We do have to worry about various predators on the map, though. Oh my god. There's 2 wargs, a cougar, an arctic fox, and a timber wolf. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of dangerous shit. Okay, we're just doing wooden traps for now. The wooden traps will be quick. I don't need to risk my ass going to faraway places when there's so many predators to worry about. So 58% on the shock lance. We ate that meal. We can now allow access to that room. At the very least, what we can do is we can cut down some trees. I'm not worried about like stepping outside my door, but I don't want to go on a big trek across the entire map. That's way too risky when you got that many predators out there. That should be enough wood to finish all the traps. Hello, Slark. I'm doing pretty well, buddy. Having a good time. How are you doing? We finally got a handle on things. I mean, we've been struggling for quite a while here in this game. But our base is looking functional. We have a good mood. Our colonist has a good mood at all times now. Yeah, we're honestly doing really well. We had a really difficult start. I tried to switch things up. I played in a new biome, the Boreal Forest. I don't like it. And there's a lot of mountains everywhere, so not only are you slower in the Boreal Forest, like all the time, but you also... Wait. Oh, maybe that's because it's winter. Yeah, I don't know. Our movement speed here is really slow. It must be the temperature, but we're in a place where it's winter the majority of the year. If I look here, yeah, 40 out of 60 days, it is cold, it is winter, it is freezing. So that made us really slow. I better pick up that shock lance and equip it. We had to go way down here into the mountainous area too. So it took us like 4 days to get there and then another 4 days to get back. It was fucking insane. We had to leave our base unguarded for such a long time. Yeah, we've had a really difficult playthrough here, but it's going okay. We're finally past the hard part. And now it's just about remaining competent for a long enough time to get somewhere. All right, now we just do some research and relax. We have a really bad temperature in here though. Until we have electric power, you know, we're gonna be struggling to stay warm. Oh. Very hard survival micromanagement, yeah. We struggled to get ahead here. Oh my god, I have to feed the donkey. But there's no grass or anything for him to eat because it all died due to the weather. I might want to try to feed him the ambrosia over there. Let's see if that's an option. All right, let's rope him over there. And let's see if he eats the ambrosia. Shit, he doesn't. All right, we're gonna have to feed him berries then. That's pretty much our only option. At least we have some, like we can feed him something. Otherwise, I'd have to feed him meals. Would he eat a meal? Oh, possibly. All right, we fed him. He's good. Let's take these berries back inside. I wonder if I could make this room warm enough to survive in if I put the campfire in there. Like, I just don't want to be researching this slow. That's the issue. If I could be warmer, it would help. I'm also going to want a meditation spot. I usually don't even bother with meditation, but because we got the burden ability, it's very important. All right, meditation spot right there. Let's move this sculpture right here so that it's within range. Yeah, that's gonna get a lot of boost. And this is Dante's meditation spot. And he's gonna maintain 30%, maybe just 25% of his meditation meter. Let's eat. And let's do some meditation. Yeah, that's how it is, buddy. Circuits and wiring? Yeah, I've never used them before. Yeah. Our character is feeling happy. We have 96% mood. We're doing really well now. We're stable, essentially. What I need to try to do now is get a second colonist. Someone to help with the labor. We need to make a shitload of granite blocks, and we have to start considering, like, an actual forever home other than this place. So we need good ritual spots around here. We'll do the outdoor one first. Offerings for Cthulhu, I think it is. Oh, if you don't have it already, Slark, I definitely recommend that you get the even distribution mod. Oh. We got a new colonist right away, but god damn it, it's a child, a 10-year-old child, who is jealous and has an annoying voice. Oh my god. I've never raised a kid. I don't want to learn how to do it. And they're 10. Like, I've missed a lot of it already. I'll kill them. Or just, I'll kick them out. We can banish them. But we're sending them out with, like, a weapon. Wait a second. Okay, yeah, we'll send them out with meals, clothing, a knife. That way, it won't be too bad. And then tomorrow, we're gonna try another 2 rituals and see what happens. Maybe one day he will return a man. A shaman merchant from Ku Coalition. I'm gonna want to trade with them right away because I already know that they're gonna flee due to the temperature here. So let's go trade with them now while they're currently in transit. We got a smoke leaf joint that we can sell to them. Other than that, they don't really have anything I want. They do have a second psychic shock lance. I'm gonna buy that. And then we'll leave it outside to deteriorate it. Yeah. Done. All right. Getting that second lance is definitely important, but we have to drop it outside and then keep an eye on it, make sure it doesn't deteriorate too much. Which is easy enough, we're just doing some rituals today. Let's eat. Maybe they won't flee due to a dangerous temperature. I figured they would because it's -20, but we'll see. After our morning meditation, we'll do those 2 rituals that we want to do. Yeah, they're fleeing due to the dangerous temperature. All right, here we go. Ritual time. Well, we got an unforgettable ceremony, but we did not get a new colonist. Let's try the last ritual that we have access to and see how the chips fall. A boring prayers to Cthulhu. All right. So no new colonists today. You got to keep an eye on that shock lance. God, I can't wait till summer. My character's freezing all the time. Anyway, I could convert this little area here into a prison cell and maybe move my bedroom in here. Oh, we'll see. It's kind of hard to fit everything. Where would I put the medicine if I wanted to do that? I could... can't really put it there. I could move this door. That's an option. Gotta cut down a couple of these small trees here to finish that door. Okay, now I can move the research bench over here. It's all good, buddy. Alright, the weather controller is no longer controlling the weather, so we're gonna go back to regular weather patterns now. Let's pick up the psychic shock lance over here and bring it back inside where it will not continue to deteriorate now that it's at an acceptable wealth range. I want to move this door over just for the aesthetics of it. All right, done. Okay, so we can now have a prisoner bed there. Put the horseshoe pin right here. this statue could go right there. I still might try to move the research bench in here and then put our campfire in there. Because honestly, what I really want is to just not be freezing while I'm working with it. And it's possible that putting a campfire in the smaller room might help to facilitate that. Okay, so prisoner area. Because we might actually end up having to convert somebody to our colony if we want someone here. We'll put a wall segment right there. And then we'll move the meds over here. Then we need a door right there, and that'll just be a really shitty prison cell for somebody. But I, like, the layout is acceptable here. It is. Gotta eat. Okay. Now we need a little bit more wood for the door as well as the campfire here to see if it works. Just to see if it does make it a little bit easier to get that research done. I hope I can warm up so small of a room with it. In fact, maybe I could start putting in... I'll disable automatic refuel on the campfire, and I'll try to put in only enough fuel every day to work during the day until nighttime type thing. I think that would be useful. It does look like the temperature becomes acceptable for us to work fast, which is good. That's what I wanted, so... Now, let's build the wooden door here and convert that to either a prison cell or a medical cell or something. Like, we have the human leather bedroll too, so we could use that for someone who needed rescue, you know? Okay. Yeah, that is way better. A mad raccoon. A dead mad raccoon. What about the brazier? I've never tried the brazier before, but apparently it lasts a lot longer. Fire duration-wise. If I had a little bit more slate, I could test that out. Is there any slate around here? Not that I can see, no. I am very curious. Let's make a wooden stone cutter's table and try to make a granite brazier and test it out. I do want to find out. I need a little bit more wood though. We gotta feed the donkey. Let's try feeding him a meal and see if it works. Yep, beautiful. Okay, you can just bring them a meal whenever they get hungry. Doesn't matter what it's made out of. That's good to know. That pretty much makes feeding animals in the winter a non-issue. I thought you had to feed them hay grass or some shit, but you don't. Spring has officially begun. I want to see if the brazier provides heat and light, but also burns longer than a campfire does. That's why I'm doing this right now. We're going to compare the brazier to the campfire. Granite brazier. All right, let's build it. Looks like it holds 30 fuel. Unfortunately, the only way to find out is to dismantle the campfire and then fuel it up. Whoa. 2 fuel lasts for 24 hours? But it's also not increasing the heat level in that room pretty much at all. Maybe the more fuel you put in there, the warmer it gets. I don't know. I'm willing to waste the wood for the sake of discovery. Like, I'll try it out, because it might not be a waste. All right, well, we fully fueled it. It lasts for 15 days, but unfortunately, the temperature boost is not acceptable. In fact, it's almost like completely irrelevant. I mean, it looks like the room is warming up, but that has more to do with the ambient temperature outside changing than anything else, which really sucks. I had high hopes for the brazier, and I was hoping it would kind of help me out with keeping warm while I did research, but it looks like the only way is literally a campfire, which is awful. It's annoying. All right, he has a bolt-action rifle, but I can't afford it. Otherwise, I would totally buy it. So we'll just have to make do. I may need 2 in order to stay warm. I just wish I could tell how much it increases the temperature. Let me look it up. Because the thing is, it requires 30 wood. But that 30 wood lasts 15 days, so it's 2 wood per day. And if you had 2 braziers, then that would equal 4 wood per day. Brazier Rimworld. So let's see here. It consumes 2 wood per day as long as it is lit, and an additional 0.0006 wood per... Oh my god, why? Why would you even bother? Okay. What is the temp? They will heat enclosed rooms to a maximum temperature of 2.3 degrees Celsius at a rate of 3.5 heat per second. Braziers are nearly identical to torch lamps. They output the same light radius and heat per second, with the same max temperature and fuel consumption. Braziers can hold 10 more wood and can be uninstalled, but require 50 stone to make. Apparently, the dark light braziers actually are more fuel efficient, but exactly the same in every other way. So now I'm going to put a wall torch lamp here. Oh, wait. Torch lamp 20, wall torch. Hang on, not done yet. They are identical to torch lamps, but probably not wall torch lamps. Let's see. Nine tile radius. This is a 10 tile radius. .5 heat per second. 3.5 heat per second. The wall torch lamp consumes 2 wood per day, running for a maximum of 10 days. Whereas the torch lamp also consumes 2 per day. It can hold 20 wood at a time for a maximum of 10 days. So theoretically, if I put a wall torch lamp in here, then it should keep me warm enough to work. Theoretically. I mean, the ambient temperature of the room is climbing. Albeit very slowly, it is kind of climbing. But it actually stopped climbing at a point. And now, in order for the test to be complete, I have to build a second brazier. As it got colder, you know, it got harder and harder. So let's do 3 more granite blocks here. Starvation. I am starving. Alright, we're gonna eat a packaged survival meal until I can cook more food. Alright. Oh. So the room is still really fucking cold in there. It looks like the wall torch lamp is not, you know. I have to compare it though. I have to compare the torch wall lamp to having a second brazier. So let's build a copy of the brazier. and then fuel it up to maximum. Now I need to leave those burning overnight and compare the temperature. Like, it's very warm during the day now, because we're in spring. I have to hope it stays cold for a bit. Oh, I don't like that cougar near my fucking donkey, bro. Anyway, I also need to cook more meals, so let's do that now. Forced weather for Mao. Mao's China. Okay, we'll get Goodwill with those guys, Glitter World and Silver. We'll take it. The weather will be a fog for 10 days. It's quite manageable. And we need the reputation with the Empire anyway, because they fucking hate us ever since we helped that deserter. Alright, and I need to bring a meal to my donkey. He's quite hungry. I hope it gets a lot colder tonight, because I need a suitable test for this. I need one. If last night was any indication, though, then 2 braziers is not enough. Oh, I have to extinguish that campfire. Otherwise, the test won't be accurate. Because that campfire is helping to heat this room, too. Well, the temperature is gradually down-ticking. As it gets colder outside, it gets colder in that room. And I think that the minimum temperature you need to keep working is like 13 degrees. And it gets to like minus 20 out here sometimes. So it does look like you can't even use 2 braziers to keep a room warm, which is really shitty. I feel like there needs to be a fuel-efficient way of keeping a room warm enough to work. But there's not, so... What is the minimum temperature required to work? I think it's like 8 degrees. You need to have 8 or 9 degrees in order to not have the cold debuff. Yeah, I don't think so. That sucks. There really is no solution to it. Okay. You are refunded for the wood when you harvest them, at the very least, you know? We gotta kill that guy, that cougar. I don't like the cut of his jib. I mean, sooner or later, he is gonna threaten my donkey. So we gotta do this. Let's get far away. And shoot. I can use my psychic ability burden to slow him down if I need to. Alright, we got him. I might want to go around the map hunting all the wild animals that are predatory. Oh, there's so many. The Timberwolf is the most dangerous one. Certainly. Let's try to take him out. He's coming. Now, let's use Burden on him. And then if I run across the water, we should have plenty of time to hurt him. Alright. Use Burden. I really hope that one day there's a mod or the dev changes it to where you get to choose what psychic powers you unlock per rank. I feel like when you reach rank 1, you should get to choose the psychic power in rank 1 that you want to have. It shouldn't randomly assign them. Like, that just feels boring, you know? Like, it would be so much more fun and engaging if you got to choose per tier what you got. Son of a bitch. Slow him down, back up. Fire. We keep missing, man. We have such bad accuracy. My shooting level isn't 10, granted. I should have trained my shooting up to level 10 and I didn't. All right, finally. Hello, Tai Tai. So we have a bite. We're gonna want to tend to that wound with... Let's just eat that. We're gonna want to tend that wound with herbal meds to make sure we have the lowest chance possible at getting scars. If you can avoid getting a scar, then you should. Wait, we're gonna pick up an herbal medicine and we're gonna do this outside where there's more ambient lighting. All right, 41% tend quality. We might be able to avoid a scar. We should be able to avoid a scar. I wish the 2 fires worked, buddy. I do. It looks like the only option is to have a campfire in here. The campfire was working even in the coldest portion of winter. Let's just look up the campfire and try to get some data on the actual temperature boost. Yeah, there's very few options besides keeping a campfire going to keep yourself warm and keep your work area warm. So if we want to do our research, this is what we have to do. Okay, we got a campfire right beside it. Shrink the zone right there. Move this stuff. For the time being, it's the only way that we can successfully do our research at all times while it's cold, so... We're gonna have to move the donkey closer. He had a hard winter. We have to feed the donkey all the time, pretty much. At least we can feed him regular meals. I'm gonna move my meditation spot over here, between the 2 statues. It is really weird, though, how you can have a campfire, yet a brazier, which is also functionally just a whole bunch of wood on fire, is going to provide you with so much less heat. It's weird, dude. It's weird. I feel like there needs to be another option for heating a room besides a campfire that only burns for 3 days. However, in lieu of that, like in the absence of that, what I will try to do then is I will try to make it so that I'm only putting in enough wood every day for working, right? You put in just enough wood to do the work and heat the room while you're working. And that way you're not just constantly, like, there's not a fire burning in that room when you're not using it. But I had to overfuel this fire right now, only because I had to build it. When you build it, it takes 20 wood. Can't really avoid it. I think we're just gonna put the caravan hitching spot in here and let the donkey chill in the cellar for a while, because he's always going hungry. Apparently they can eat herbal medicine, which is interesting. Except I'll put the packaged survival meals in our other stockpile, because I would honestly prefer it if he ate the other stuff. Like the meals we prepared. Alright, the donkey now has full access to meals. And we're gonna store the berries here in this stockpile. I'd honestly rather it if the donkey ate the meals. It's more efficient that way. Alright. I do feel bad for the donkey, but apparently it doesn't mind being locked in a dark room with food all winter. I do feel like there should be an animal mood system where you have to, like, you know, take good care of them. Anyway, we're gonna have to refuel the fire tomorrow, and looking at my schedule, it looks like my work hours are... Okay, 10 hours of work must be done. I don't know how much wood that is, though. If the campfire takes 20 wood and it lasts for 3 days, that would mean each wood is 48... 72 hours for 20 wood. Hang on. Calculator. That's how many minutes it is, and then divide that by 20. 216 minutes per piece of wood. And then divide that by 60, 3.6 hours per piece of wood. So I should put 3 pieces of wood in there, basically. 3 or 2. 3 or 2. We'll just do 3 every day. 3 wood per day isn't bad. It's better than 20 every 3 days. Shouldn't have to do that, though. All right, now while the room heats up, we'll have our breakfast, and then we will immediately get to work. My 3 fuel appears to have only allowed for 6 hours of research. We're gonna clear that home zone. Fucking hell. I hate winter in this game. I hate it. It's my favorite season in real life, but it makes Rimworld so much more complicated than it needs to be. We're gonna have to deliver a meal for Hoof once in a while. Alright, so 3 wood is exactly 7 hours of fire fuel. So it might take like 6 wood per day. At that point, you may as well just fucking... Doesn't a campfire last for 3 days with all of its fuel in there? Maybe not. By my count, with all of the fuel, it would only last 50 hours, so that's not even 3 days. Maybe it's like 2.5. Alright, we're being raided. I cannot hit the target, distance-wise. Oh, I need a bolt action rifle or something. It's unbearable using an assault rifle. It's so inaccurate, dude. Bro, I just got shot in the head. My right eye suffered a gunshot wound. This person's got an SMG and I have an assault rifle, for fuck's sake. Fucking redonkulous. How the hell are you still on your feet, dude? I literally shot off her left leg and she's still coming. All right. She's down. I'm gonna have to use high-level medicine on this gunshot to my eye, otherwise I might actually lose it, and I can't afford that. Executed. Let's take everything back. Clean the room. We'll get a better tend quality that way. What the fuck are you doing? Clean the room, dude. Alright. Pick up a medicine. Move over here to the light. And let's tend. Gotta clean the room. Alright, we got 93% tend quality on that shot to our eye, so it should be fine. Very unlikely to scar, if it's even possible at all. Transport pod crash from the nation of Kani. If I rescue that person, I will gain reputation with that faction. Alright, so we're gonna convert this to a medical bed. Where is this guy? Quite far. Inconvenient to go at nighttime, but he'll bleed out otherwise. Alright. We're gonna take an herbal medicine. Go down there. Okay. Well, he's alive. Let's eat and rescue the guy. We gotta get him home safely so that we get... Oh, he's no longer incapable of walking? Alright, we're gonna make sure there's no beds for him. And then he'll leave. There he goes. Now I will go back here to our bed. The only risk is that he might have a psychotic break while he's leaving the map. Or he could get hypothermia. Maybe I didn't think this through, but we're gonna hope he can get there. As that hypothermia gets worse, you know. Yeah, minor hypothermia. God damn, where is he trying to go? Out there? Oh, he's never gonna make that. No, we're gonna have to rescue him again. Flat out, that hypothermia is gonna put him on his ass. God, this game is tedious. I feel like I'm not in the right headspace to enjoy it. I'm too perceptive of the limitations in its design. I'm surprised he's still moving, man. What's his hypothermia at? I guess he might make it. He's got a long way to go till he gets to the edge of the screen, though. It looks like we have a functional temperature for research now. I think he left the map. But I also don't think we ended up getting any reputation for it because he didn't spend any time in our medical bed. But what's funny is if he would have died, then we would have been blamed whether he spent time in our medical bed or not. Gotta bring a meal to our donkey soon. Let's just do it now. So if I put 7 wood into a campfire, it gives me 17 hours. So 7 is clearly too much. Anyway, we're over the halfway point for researching geothermal power, and once we have it, it's time to build a house, an actual house where we want to live forever. So I'd imagine maybe 6 wood. 6 or 5 might be the appropriate number if you want to work for a day. Alright guys, well, I'm gonna call this stream here. I think I might play a little bit of The Infected, but I'm not sure yet. Let me think on it. Thank you for chilling today, though. I hope that you enjoy Rimworld. I hope that you're getting ideas for your own playthroughs, or perhaps even developing your first interest in the game. It is fun, it has limitations, but it's also a profound experience in its own right. I certainly wouldn't want to turn anybody away from trying it and enjoying it. Anyway, take care, rock on, and peace out for now, guys, and I'll see you in the next one. Alright, later.